Be on in just a few minutes here, guys. Just note here that we're coming into 6,500 on SPX. There should be some supply up here. Watch this closely here. Trading 64.9450. Can I have more ice water? So, all right. Thank you. I saw it. My voice is fucking trash. Be patient this morning. There's a fair chance we get pinned in here, close all this stuff up, and we don't even run until tomorrow. I'll be on in just a few minutes here. Do. Oh yeah, baby. So I think you all pretty much expected this down into 10, right? Please tell me you knew that. Tight here. All right. One quick second here. Turn that off. There we go. Hey, where the hell is where the heck is my camera this morning? I'm not buying that. Well, I mean, you can. Hold on here. We'll talk about it. It's not like you can't buy it. It's how you buy it. We're going to talk about that this morning. Am I back? Okay. Why is my camera so dark? Hang tight one second here, guys. Hang tight a second here, guys. Don't switch. Don't buy this. Okay, so I think I posted this on public this morning and then in the Discord. We should close the lower gap, the after hours gap from yesterday's low this morning. We're doing that right now. Do you see it? Fairly easy trade, right? Close Z gap down here. There is a dip to be bought right in here. We could suffer through this where I'm telling you, like, we could suffer. We could sit down here till like 12, 1, 2, something like that. Not guaranteed, but as we come down here to close this gap, it could be something where we're like this, and then we're just grinding into like 12 o'clock or so. Would not surprise me. Now, hold on here. Give me a second here. I got a few more things I got to do here. Can you guys hear me? You guys can hear me. Okay, cool. Yeah, we should bounce here and then like bounce around. We're going up. I just need you to know that. And we're close to a bottom, like 644. Well, like 644 to 642 is the dip buy. If you don't know, 644 to 642 is the dip buy. We'll go. I'll delete all this and I'll show you again this morning. We'll just look at it together. But we got more to go over. So we got to slow down. So we are heading into Labor Day weekend. This is a 3-day weekend. Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Or sorry, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. And it also coincides with month end. And it also coincides with so the month of September, historically the high is put in.
A senior Iranian
on
said diplomacy.
Technically, it's the second. Let me turn this off.
Tehran will decide on Iran's
voice.
I gotta turn this off so that everybody knows. Let me just make sure everybody's clear on this stuff. I gotta post something here. The stream. Hold on a second here. I am reviewing. Okay. This is actually not a bad place to buy the dip. I kid you not. I mean, we might go down a little bit more, but if you wanted like a call spread for like a Wednesday print of next week, this is a good fucking place. Listen to me closely here. Even if we go down a little bit more, it ain't gonna matter. Like a call spread. So we'll push back a little bit here, but yesterday all day long, I impressed upon you that the way that you structure your trade is for a print down the road. If you don't catch the print yesterday, that you would catch it later down the road. We know that Nvidia, or any company for that matter, let me show you this. We know that we're lopsided calls. Okay, there's a few technical things you need to understand. So we're coming into Nvidia earnings, right? You need a mix of two things. We had beats yesterday, but we didn't have a beat that was outside of expectations. On average, Nvidia beats right now about $1 billion. I think we only beat by $500 million, which is not crazy. And you need a mix of a beat that's way outside of expectations. And then you need an announcement for the second round of call buying. And the reason being is that we're in a low liquidity environment. When you're in a low liquidity environment and we're not quite at the end of delta hedging, you have all these people long on calls, and dealers will do anything to print those calls. Do you understand that? Like, I think I've told you this like 10 times now. They're not going to want to pay those calls until they're worthless or everyone is sold, one or the other, until the last possible moment. Now, they will print those calls if you get unexpectedly good news, and then you get follow through with demand. Usually you kill expectations, and that will send you higher into the after hours. And then in the morning, there's renewed demand. And I mean like everybody wants or needs those calls because of something they said to go higher. Okay? Now, if that doesn't happen and everybody was long calls right here, whenever the most of that expiry is, right, let's say it's over here, they'll murder those calls, or right, or if we didn't get the news that we were looking for, right, we beat crazy, right? So we beat. Let's say we beat crazy, but we didn't get the demand the next morning. This will go down to flat or even red before we get to the open. It's like you need like big beat and then renewed interest. Like I have to have this. We can't short this. It's going to go to the moon. Now, let's say you were looking for this print up here, and everyone's long calls, like everybody, right? They'll wait until the expiries, IES, to go back and print that stuff, either when those options are worthless, near worthless, or just afterwards, especially at high concentration expiries. So it's not necessarily bearish. It's just an option mechanic. And when we're in this week right here, there are no participants. Like the street is not participating. They're not loading up. They're not selling. All they're doing is on these tops is taking profits. They've been doing this since like July. Every major high we come into, they'll sell into that strength. You can see it as we roll, and Momo is flattening right now. You can kind of just see it's not too hard to see. And you'll expect more of that until that window closes. You understand? So we have some Vanna and Charm and stuff lined up. We have a large expiry every month on OPEX and at end of month. So the OPEX and last month of the year. Normally we can get unclenches. They call them unclenching. You get unclenches when those options expire. And recently, in recent history, because of the rise of zero dates in particular, zero dates are warping our markets. They're controlling our markets on an intraday basis, and you'll also see like these monthlies, quarterlies. We're not printing that shit until the last minute. Like I've never seen it this crazy. Like last fucking hour of a session after a month or a quarter. So it's like usually last minute, and they'll briefly print that expiry, and then we're gone. We're out of there. So. And I apologize for my voice this morning. My throat is pretty brutal right now. I've been speaking too much. So, what the greater point here is that try to find yourself a low, and to long into the end of this window. Now, there's a faction of bulls that believe that we can go up into OPEX of this next month, September. I want you to be aware of that. I don't think so. I would prefer to be out of market, even if we were to go up. I'll explain more about this mechanic here in just a minute, but I don't like the risk. I mean, I guess if we're going up, I could zero date trade it, but by putting risk on the market, no. And I'll explain now why. You're likely going to see this print like 4 p.m. on Friday, 4 p.m. or 9 a.m. on Tuesday, possibly 4 p.m. on Wednesday because that's a pretty decent expiry too. And if you see that print, if you see that big monster run up, and we close on one of those, it's a good place to exit market right now, in my view. If we don't see it, maybe we'll catch it on OPEX of September. There's more danger there in September OPEX. The longer we continue to drive higher, the larger the correction potential is into those later months. So let's say we grind all the way up in September into OPEX or something like that. We start like going vertical. The last time we did that, I think, was 2018 or 19. We sold a 20% crash into Christmas Eve, I think. Maybe even the next day. And then I just hammered bulls one more time. I don't know if you were trading back then or not, but as far as the market was concerned, or retail market participants were concerned, it was like Armageddon. It was really, truly like Armageddon. And I'm going to forewarn you of that now because these are the same people that'll scream no stops all the way moon, 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 moon. And they're going to blow up their accounts if that happens on the way down. When bottom, when bottom, when bottom, when bottom. So just think about that. Like, it's okay if we go up there. Just note that if we go cranking, that conversely, that all that shit's coming back. Like all of it. So I'm not like opposed to it or anything. I just don't like the setup. I like the idea that we catch a high print between now and the second, third, wrap it up like a nice, neat bow. We're coming into a ton of volatility in the month of September. It's the lowest returning month of the year. Lowest returning month of the year on average. So my personal viewpoint here is if you're not hedged, start considering a hedge for the month of September and October. I have a hedge on until the 17th. of November, in case we do this ramp and crash. It was really cheap. Vol was low. I got dirt fucking cheap hedges. So just make sure like you're aware of this stuff. I am going to be gone the second half of today and tomorrow. The stream will be up self-guided if I can. It's going to be hard for me to do this, but I'm going to, God, this is going to be so hard to get the stream up tomorrow. I got to get it up. But I might not have the fucking stream up tomorrow. It's possible. Anyways, I'll work on getting it up. The greater point here is that the stream will be self-guided today and tomorrow. Today at some point, and then tomorrow, if I can get through all this shit this morning. And we'll be back with you on Monday. I will give you updates if anything drastically changes between now and Friday into Monday. But the greater point here is I want you to we're shifting gears. Like when we get in next week, I'm going to have my bear suit on. More than likely, I'm going to have my bear suit on early week at some point. I'm going to be trying to take profit, and I'm going to be trying to look for a seasonal low come. If we do this right, it could be like the first, second week of October. If we bloodbath September, bloodbath maybe the first week of October, that would be nice. And to get long for a trade, once we're past the quarterly expiration, and we watch to see what the roll turns into, look at the gamma picture. Hey, is everybody positioned with calls for December, March? Or are we real money selling and hedging the fuck out of the market for a market crash for Q4? So we want to be looking at that stuff. And there's one other point here too. I think it's a low risk, right? I think it's low risk at this moment, and it's not something we can trade right now. But I am still highly concerned. I read through the transcripts last night of Jerome Powell at his last Jackson's Hole speech, and I read it closely. He is open to one cut in his verbiage. He's open to one cut. Here, I can throw you a bone or something. That would, of course, raise rates in the short term, long-term rates. Like it did the last time we did this. We did the 50 BPS cut. It raised long-term rates. As a matter of fact, mortgage rates keep creeping higher and higher and higher. So you can potentially control inflation that way, or demand with the longer end of rates. But if at any point, we got 2 inflation prints coming up, they're going to be hot. They're going to be hot as fuck. And then you're going to get the market and the zeitgeist, and you know how these people are, right? It's like, oh my, we need a cut, and then all of a sudden they get new data and they're like, can't cut. It's like this herd. You know the herd that their hair is always on fire? It's kind of like yesterday. Yesterday in the close after hours, we saw the print, right? And I said, don't be worried here. We're going to probably open green. We beat on Nvidia. Not great, but we beat. How the markets wound up, and everybody's long calls, and no need to delta hedge as those all expire. And we did open green this morning, right? That's that same gang. Not the person that says, hey, we're going to sell down, but the people with their hair on fire. Oh, God, we're going to crash. And that's that same crowd that's going to come back and say, oh, God, the inflation's running. We need to maintain rates. That's the same crowd that was calling for rate cuts. You don't want to be a part of that crowd. Just stay away from those fucking people. They're pointless. They're worthless. They don't help you at all. They're actually to be counter traded fucking regularly. They don't know what they're talking about. So anyways, I want you to think about this stuff as we head into September and over the long weekend. If we can catch a high, if you're a seller or a bear, I'll be there with you to sell with you. We'll know if we begin rolling. We know what that looks like. It's fairly easy to trade. It's not hard to see a roll when it comes. We start losing the hourly trigger. We start losing the daily trigger. We know what's up, right? We can make money off it. So, and either outcome, whether we melt up through September or we roll over through September, October, we'll trade it together. It's not, there's no fear. I want you to know that too. Like if you're a trader out there, I never fear a crash. Like I never fear it. Like, oh my God, what's going to happen? Oh my God, all that shit. I don't care. Generally speaking, I've never really, I don't think I've ever woken up in the past, maybe 5 years where I've seen something truly unexpected where I'm like, I never saw that coming at all. Nothing like that. Not one time. So, and if you ever feel like that, more time in market will help you with knowing that that's never going to happen to you. Literally never. Where you're just like, oh, I didn't see that. I got blown up because I didn't know it was seasonally weak. I thought, like, when's bottom, right? Like when someone tells you, hey, we're going to seasonal weakness, and you start rolling, and someone's like, when's bottom? And you're like, hey, man, it's seasonal weakness. And they go, when's bottom? And you go, dude, what's the matter with you? Like, we're going down and down and down. And I think that also applies to things like, hey, and this isn't a shot across the bow or anything either. We all get excited. Hey, I want to buy leaps here, right? When we have a lot of people saying that right now. I want to get leaps. I'm like, just give it a few more weeks. A few more weeks. If you exhibit that patience, you can usually get that great fucking dip. And I want you to think about it from this perspective. Okay, I want you to think about like leaps and stuff and seasonal weakness. So let's say this is September, right? This is October. This is November, right? So let's say we do this huge melt up thing, right? We do this like monster melt up, right? Melt up. Let's say we come into like OPEX in September. This down move is going to be monstrous. Historically, at least. If we instead come up here and just fade a little bit, right? In both instances, you could have executed here or even here, that trade. And if we were truly in this time period, if we were truly risk off, you have the option to place those leaps. You know what I mean by that? Like if we don't turn trend up on a major low for December and February, you have more information to put all that money into leaps. You know, when you're like placing a trade for leaps, it's a lot of money, isn't it? It's a lot of risk. You're here to make money, to be rich, right? All of those things. So, be patient, I would say. Even if you're like, oh, I missed that big melt up for the rest of September, I think you're still going to get at that deeper low. And I think the risk to you is higher in a month that is traditionally closing day, one of the worst returns of the year. So even if we go vertical, that month still could get erased in a matter of days. I just think the risk is too high. So we're looking for prints right now. Listen to this closely. I'm going to top line this. We're looking for a top the next, 3 sessions. We have some Vanna and Charm coming into play. We have some reduced need to delta hedge. We also have what dealers like in this stock market environment. We have what dealers like. We have a 3-day weekend. If I'm a dealer, I can get price where I need it to go. And all single options will be destroyed due to theta. Do you understand all that? The mechanics of all this? Like, options are expiring. I no longer need to hedge. Right? And also, if I get price where it needs to be pushed to and there's no participants, everybody's off on vacation, I can push price where it needs to be. When they come back, they can scoop up profit and start selling. So I want you to think about that. I also want you to think about when we get back, how high we are. If we're high, well, the street's not going to want to buy those highs from you. If you think we go vertical, right, up here, don't be thinking that's like Bob on Wall Street's going to be like, yeah, bro, don't worry, I'm jumping in with you on Monday or Tuesday. We're going to send this shit even higher, bro. They don't do that. They'll literally just sit on the sides, say, fuck you, I'm not participating, I'll wait. Professional traders are very patient. They have no emotional attachment. They're trading somebody else's money. They just wait. So I think if you stay with those traders, you're going to be well off or better off over the long term than sticking with just how you feel. You know, and I saw a lot. I was actually reading Wall Street Bets last night, and I'm like these fucking people have no fucking idea what the fuck they're talking about. Like they literally have no. They're just like spewing shit that's just diarrhea. It was like they're fucking. Oh, not everybody, but like there's a whole bunch of people like that. There was like one guy last night saying the stock market thinks that out of nowhere we can't just crash. No, we can't. There are too many. Maybe an unknown, but that will revert still in this age in the stock market, unless it's something mechanical that breaks, like 1987. That was something that broke. And unless it was something like that, no. This market is, there's windows of movement, but you can kind of see where everything is to a greater extent. Like, hey, we should do this and we should do that and that kind of stuff. There should be no like big surprises. Like, oh, whoa, that like we're crashing right now and nobody knew, or had an idea that we had that potential or whatever. Okay, so we should grind and do nothing today. We should literally grind, clear some lows, and then we should explode to the upside into early next week. You could set a trade for the middle of, you could set a trade long for an expiry at the middle of September, OPEX, I think that's the 19th. That would cover FOMC. It would cover everything basically, right? And I would also take the bear trade at some point. Be putting a hedge on, even if we continue higher and trade it higher. So you got that nice, beautiful print to the upside. You got a hedge on the market. And if we go higher, who cares about the hedge? It doesn't mean shit. At some point, it'll be paid if we go higher. At some point, you'll be like, yep, that hedge is free. I got time on it. If it doesn't ever print, fine. If it does, it does. So you get what I'm saying here? I hope you all do. What else we got here? Yeah, who the fuck thinks we're crashing here? Like, nobody should think that we're crashing here. If anyone is telling you that we're going to crash here, they're out of their fucking minds. They literally fucking do not, let's block them. Literally, block them. They don't know what they're talking about. They literally are poison to you. Don't listen to anybody telling you that. Literally block them. They are an uninformed trader. Like, literally, like, it's not their fault. They just don't know what the fuck they're talking about. It can't happen here. We are wound up. We're gonna get more wound up. We're gonna get more. Well, not wound up where we stay up here, but we're gonna get more wound into the quarterly expiry on September 18th, and then the last day of September as well at some point. I promise you. That's why we're not going down. We're like wound up into this monthly expiry, and then we're wound up into September. And the other thing here too is this: if the market was ready to sell, it would have sold on those pullbacks in earlier this month in August. We would have literally sold. So just be cool here until we get into end of month end and like the first day of the first real true trading day of the month. So like I'm serious. Like these people are crazy. Like I don't know why they don't know this, but at any rate. So anyways, look for a low between today and tomorrow open. We should close all this crap out over here. Right in here. We should sit right in here. And you're just looking for a nice long. It should be a fucking softball trade. It should be like the easiest trade for you to take. And also, Hand grades and horseshoes. We're pretty close to being able to. I mean, this morning, look at where we traded. Man, just look where we traded. This is PT3. We traded 64.95, 64.95, 40, 64.95, 42. Another opportunity to hedge. If we trade above here, the 65 stuff up here, you know, what are you doing? We're like cranking up here. It's just another opportunity to win. This guy that hedged right here, he's going to be a winner. This guy right here is going to be a winner. Like both of these guys win. So it's just a matter of taking profit between now and the 3rd. It's just a matter of taking profits and putting on a nice hedge. It should be easy. When you come back in October and you see people with their hair on fire, it's because they didn't listen. That's the only reason. Like when you're like, oh man, you're in the red because they didn't fucking listen. You know what I mean? They're probably fucking crash people and they're probably, you know, constantly in the wrong side of a trade. Don't be that guy. Don't listen to those people. They're out of their fucking minds. They don't know what the fuck they're talking about. They're the people with the hair on fire at all times. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to be a dick or anything. Just, you know, this is real money. This matters, you know. If I was listening to those people, I'd be fucking broke. Literally broke. I have gone broke listening to those people. I'll be honest. I told that story before. I listened to a very famous bear once tell me that we were going to crash, and we hadn't broken trend at an OPEX. I'll never fucking forget that. It was like an OPEX and month end. We hadn't broken away enough to change trend, and I got annihilated. Literally, got annihilated. They burned it all down for the next month, and then we rolled. And had I had that market awareness then, I fucking never, ever would have taken that trade, ever. And that's not hindsight trading. It's just more time, enough time in market to have known that wasn't going to happen like that. Yeah, we'll get the print Friday close. It could be at 4 p.m. on Friday close. We could literally go vertical, like last 15 minutes, straight up. So you got to be available. Even if you're going on vacation, if you're long or anything, if you're going to trade, you need to be available to collect that money. It'll be fast too. Don't think you're going to be up there hanging out. Don't think like, oh, bro, we're going to go up there. You know, like we're going to go up here. Like pretend this is a close or an open. Here, close, open. It's going to be something like crank up into a close, or usually like crank up into a close, tee off, and then bloodbath down here. So, like literally like brief. So set alerts, have an upside close. You know, you can put stops on bottom and up. I don't know if there's any brokerages where you can't do that, but if your brokerage doesn't allow you to do that, fucking fire them. So at least you can catch the close this. Also, if you do an upside a closing stop, bring it down a little bit in a spread, because you may not catch a fill if you're unable to manage your own trades because of vacation. Like if you're like, hey, I want $5, bring it down like $4.80, $4.50 or something like that, so that's guaranteed to close. And because in spreads, velocity means something. Like you can hit your target here. You can hit your target here, but if velocity is slowing, you may not catch the actual print because of demand on both sides. Believe it or not, like one side won't hit your demand, the other side won't hit your demand. If you're within the ask, you'll be fine. If you don't know what I'm talking about, you will one day. You'll watch profit just slip between your fingers. So just be aware of this stuff into the weekend. Note that we're going to shift to that bearish stance. I don't think it's bad thing to put the hedge on now. You can do it now. You can do it next week. If you wanted to exit market right now, I think that's fine too. I would leave you with two things on this topic, which would be if you're a fucking bull, yeah, we can day trade it up. If we stay above the hourly trigger and we're back testing with new highs, and we're above the 1 minute and 5 minute, we can keep trading it higher with low risk zero dates. But the rule, unless broken for this season, if you're a bull, is take a stand back. Just sit back a little bit and be patient. You don't want to give your money back to the stock market. Nobody needs to be giving back money to the stock market. You don't need to get blown up. You want to look like a rock star. You want to be able to buy a fucking dip. Just think about this too. If we're down there, whatever the depths of hell are for that month, like September and October, your hair won't be on fire. As the people with their hair on fire come to you and tell you the stock market's going to crash and do an October massacre or something, you're just going to look at them like they're out of their fucking minds. And you're going to be the guy at the bottom going, okay, Cap, have we marked the bottom yet or not? David AMS, have we marked the bottom or not? Winky, have we marked the bottom or not? You're going to see guys like them and me ready to go long if it's there. And you want to be hanging out with us. I promise you. You want to be hanging out with us because we make that money doing that. That's how we stay in market, is when everything's on fucking fire. Like people's hair are on literal fire. That same person was there before thinking we only go up, and they get annihilated the whole way down. They're the same people that ask, is this the bottom? Every day for a month and a half. Is this the bottom? Is this the bottom? And they're probably longing every one of those fucking down ticks every day and getting destroyed. And then by the time we get to, once they've lost all their money, by the time we get to the bottom, they're afraid to go long because they've given so much money back. And you just can't surround yourself with those people. I have to impress this upon you. You'll learn. One day you'll learn. It'll click and you'll go, I got it. Even if you miss the trades higher, it's okay. Just waiting for that seasonal support. Seasonal support. And as I think we're going to go over some things. As soon as I get back, we're going to look at, maybe we can do it today. I don't know if we have time to do it today. Maybe we can do a weekend private stream or something, but I want to show you where I think the actual bottom is, the date. I have the actual date, I think. I think it's like mid-October. I think single ticker stocks are earlier than that. Like indexes will be late, and the single tickers will start bottoming earlier in that time period. Hey, thanks, Volwiz. I appreciate that, man. Thanks, Volwiz, for that. I appreciate that, brother. So just think about that stuff, and I want you to think about it before you make any decisions. You know, because I even think going long here into the weekend, it's still not the best trade. Like, I still think, like, if you're a bull and you wanted to do nothing, I think that's probably the best trade. I'm not even going to try to trade this up, Cap. I'm just going to sit back and relax. I'm going to put on a hedge, and when we start rolling, I'll start selling. You know what I mean by that? So you can be like, hey, Cap, you know what? Fuck that last print. If we mark it, I'll start selling. If we start rolling, I'll start going from a hedge to sell side. But you should be changing your stance of what you're looking for. Like when you're like, hey, we're looking for new highs, start looking the other way. And start looking for reasons for us to sell. And we're going to get those reasons. In September, I'm telling you guys, in September, right? We're going to get those reasons. We're going to get two fucking crazy. So PCE, hot as fuck. It's going to be hot as fuck. CPI, all the inflation stuff, hot as fuck. It's going to be crazy hot. And then we have to deal with those prints before FOMC. You know what I mean? And remember, we're always dealing with the people with their hair on fire. These are the people that are like, we're definitely getting a cut. It's locked in, bro. And then those same people are going to be like, oh, God, those prints are so bad, bro. There's no way they can cut. You know what I mean? And you just like stay away from those fucking people and trade your plan. You know what I mean? Super hot. And that will become a topic of conversation. That will become the zeitgeist. It'll be in the news. They're going to say, can the Fed actually cut? You know what I mean? And even people that even people that purport to want the cut, they're going to have a hard time arguing that. I still think you can get a cut. I just think that the bond market is going to hammer us for it. They have like the long end, they can totally do it. Like we have short-term rates and long-term rates, and the bond market can fucking, nobody's buying a house. And as a matter of fact, the housing market is being annihilated right now, right? Or not really. It's coming back into reality. I don't think the housing market's at any risk of creating like a recession. It's just coming back to the norm. And I think that the bond market will continue until we go a little bit crazier. Until if Trump can that's another thing too. We've got like a spending bill coming up in September, October. The bond market's not going to like that. No one's talking about that. We'll go on the news. Who's talking about a spending bill? We have a potential shutdown coming up. It's not. No one cares about it right now. They will. They're gonna. Yes, dog breath. So don't say I didn't warn you, okay? Just don't say I didn't warn you. Don't be like, Cap didn't tell me this. Cap didn't say, we're shifting gears here. Just don't say it. Like, please. And what the other thing too here is you got to remember that like companies know this. The street knows this. The White House knows this. It's like if I was Trump, if I'm Trump, I'm going to ask Besson like, hey, when can I shit on the market? And Besson's going to tell him right point blank, well, you got a window. It's between September and middle of October. Do your thing. And Trump's going to say, sure? He's like, yeah. It's like, if there's a time of the year for you to do it, it's right fucking now, So you're going to expect some of that. You're going to expect some of that unloading of bad news, unloading of doom. All right. Yeah, EJ. Yeah. Yeah, like this is one of those days, EJ. This is the same day. Listen to this closely. If you're watching the show right now, right? This is the literal same day as September 14th or February 14th. Today is that day. Today is February 14th. When I beg you, I'm here to beg you, regardless of price, to just go risk off. Like, go risk off, like, I would say by the 3rd. By Wednesday, I would be risk off. You don't care if we're going moon still. We can 0-day trade it up if you want. But from, like, no matter where price winds up, where the market becomes supportive, you just, like, hang out, 0-day trade it if you want, and just wait until that, like, September or that October, middle October. Come back and check markets, see where we are in price, see if we're supportive, see what the zeitgeist is, see what the do we have like red banners running on CNBC? You know what I mean? Is it like blood in the streets? You know what I mean? Hopefully it's like that. Hopefully it's like, blood in the streets and people are calling for the end of the stock market, that kind of shit. That's the hope. Yeah, just hang out, guys. You could buy here with a call spread. You'll be fine if your thesis is higher. or potentially higher into the close of Friday, Monday open, or Tuesday open, or potentially Wednesday. It's a pretty decent sized expiry, and all this shit will be out by then too. Like all these calls will be fucking murdered and dead. So the market doesn't give a fuck, right? Like just send it, send it where we need to get it. And think about that too. Are people buying calls there? No, not at that scale. Like rolling calls higher? Fuck no. No one's rolling calls higher on Tuesday. No one's buying the dip. Like you might be, but the street is not. You know what I mean? The larger portion of the options in the market, those guys aren't doing that. As a matter of fact, do you guys remember yesterday's 2-to-8 call volume? They were buying these calls that were super out of the money, and it was used to send the market higher into the close yesterday. But it was short dated. You know what I mean? It wasn't like they were putting these fucking things out for September or fucking December. They were doing it just to move price, literally move price up all day yesterday, for likely underlying holdings. Like I own millions of dollars in SPOOs. And so I'm going to go in there and just what looks like big call buying is just minuscule, with the ability to move markets where they wanted it for those prints. So, yeah, like, hey, Binky, by the way, thanks for telling these guys this stuff. Because, Binky knows, like, anyone that's got time and market knows what I'm talking about. If you're out there and you're watching this show and you have time and market, you fucking know what I'm talking about. If you have no idea what I'm saying, or if you think that there's like a tradable edge against what I'm saying to you, you definitely don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I'll just tell you, you don't know what you're talking about. So if that's the case, get more time in market. Go and speak to people with time in market, and they'll tell you no, you're wrong. And Binky, I appreciate you, brother, for helping people out with that stuff this morning. So these are tweezers. That's a good question. So these are tweezers, right? So whenever you see tweezers like this, if you see an immediate roll, these are valid. If you see tweezers and then we go up quickly and hold, those tweezers are dead. And you'll see it really quick. It should happen pretty quick, quite fast here. We could see another set of tweezers the other way. I might actually buy this here. Hold on here. What do we got going on here? Here's sell it down at 10 a.m. 10 a.m. buyers coming in. What else? And I would say something else to you. If you want somebody to trade with while I'm gone, while the stream is self-guided, where's 12 p.m.? There we go, right there. If you wanted someone to trade with live, I would recommend that you trade with people in our Discord, trusted members in our Discord, mentors in our Discord, or my second recommendation would be the GOAT. If you don't, you guys all know who the GOAT is? I don't know if he's trading this weekend, but is Curtis here today or no? Let's get rid of that now. Is Tom Brady on here? There's only one GOAT. So Brian Watts is the GOAT. He's very divisive. Some people really don't like him, mostly because he calls people out, and they go, "Is he talking about me?" You know what I mean? He's not talking about you directly. He will argue any fucking points. He's great at debating any point. Like if you have like an idea like the sky is red, he could argue both sides of that. And when he does, he'll piss people off. But he likely will be streaming tomorrow. More than likely, he's streaming tomorrow because he makes a fair point, and I don't disagree with his point. When we come into these holiday periods, market usually unwinds to the downside violently or unwinds to the upside violently, and you can make a ton of money. And he's always been a proponent of trading those days. So I would think that Brian Watts is out there trading heavy and hard tomorrow. So that would be the second option for you to go trade with those guys. Trade with people in the Discord and watch Brian Watts' show. He's a great guy. I love him. He's fucking awesome. He's always been like up there for one of those people that I've trusted in the market over the years. When I didn't know what the fuck I was doing, he was there explaining it for me. As a matter of fact, he got sick years ago, and I would see him on. He used to be consistently on, and then he got sick. And I had him on all day long, keep me company. He was one of those guys that I had on all day long, and I looked forward to having his voice in my ear all day long for a lot of years. And I'll forever appreciate that. Spending his days with me, because trading's lonely. It sucks trading alone, right? Can't tell your friends, family, anything. I can't tell my next door neighbor that I just lost 5 years of his salary in about 20 minutes. They're gonna fucking, they'll fucking think you're crazy. Normal people, they would just take that money and run. They would never ever give somebody $100,000. That's like hitting the lottery for a lot of people. Even today, it's like hitting the lottery for a lot of people, normal people or whatever. So, what else I got on this stuff? I think that's it. Just expect grind. Don't expect much action until the close today, or not even today. I don't think it's today. You might be. But, I think it's like close on Friday, open on Monday, maybe Wednesday, open, somewhere in there. Monday or Wednesday, open or close because of the expiry. Could give that weekly expiry, or that midweek expiry. What else? Remember time is your friend? I told you that yesterday. I said that like how many times did I fucking say that? If you're in a straddle, I told you yesterday in a straddle to put more time on it in case we go sideways. I was like, hey, we could go sideways the next couple days. Then you get the upside print. Then you get the downside print. So if you're in a straddle, just stay strong. If you're in a spread, just stay strong. NVDA does have some weakness. They opened a door lower, and they're back testing it right now. Let's go look at NVDA. So this is what we got on. So this is what I got here in NVDA. Okay. This is from yesterday. Nothing's changed. I haven't redid anything. We move this over. We talked about this downside move yesterday. Do you see it? Let me put it on a 30-minute maybe. There we go. So you remember this right here? Said to down, right? Then up. We didn't get the up, did we? We didn't get the up. So we go down. Watch this closely here. We want to do an after report on this. Here's NVDA. They said, it's going to go down and then up, right? And what did we do? We go down, and we had a problem. What was the problem? Do you guys know what the problem is? The problem is that we unlocked this white line right here. This white line is a prior month. We took most of the candle. I think we actually took the entire candle. It doesn't mean we have to go down. It just means that the doorway is open for that. It's not kind of. It's why we wrote this white line here. And just let me show you this. And what this white line does, watch this closely. When you break through this white line, it opens up to hit this one right here. And we did that yesterday. But we have another problem, or not a problem yet, but if let's say we go up here and squeeze up here, get the high on Friday, we break this one right here, then we're going to be looking at 161 or whatever, So you want to be very conscious of this. And let me just check one more thing here. I just see the actual low in yesterday on, by the way, SOUN is turning up. Let me just check this NVDA. So I see the actual bottom yesterday. Let's make sure it's showing. Hold on, just give me a second here. 171.86. That's what I thought. So I want to show you something here. This kind of sucks about TradingView. This is why I can't trust TradingView. I cannot trust it. This is why I have a chart with a Webull chart open, because they give you more data. See this low right here? That's not the actual low. That's not the low. The low is actually right here. Oh, there it is, right here. There it is. Oh, it is marked. Okay, cool. Yeah, okay, it is marked. But I want you to see this low right here. See this one right here? See this one? Right there. That fucking violation of that white line means we're going down. Well, not guaranteed, but we're going down there. You know what? I'll just tell you it's guaranteed. You will see. You will see at least 161.39. When we come into this weak season, like September, October, I would expect that to be hit. I can't tell you that we're going to hit 156.25 to open up 147, but if I was looking to be a buyer for December and all that, it would be in here. If you're looking for that low, somewhere in here to begin. Like if we're able to, like, you know, hold on here. Let's say we're in September or October or something, we're able to come down, you know, somewhere down in here and bounce or consolidate and bounce. You would, and we see like the usual stuff, right? The usual suspect stuff. The hourly trigger comes back down, scoops up. Then I would be a buyer in here. So I think that 161, 147, very, very possible. This is open now. So this is the buy the dip for me in the fall for the NVDA. And I'll be honest with you about NVDA. I'm going to be honest with you about NVDA. I think there's better trades in the end of the year than this one. Like higher probability of returns. You guys listen closer to this. I'm tracking right now a bunch of stuff like rates, Japanese rates, US rates, long shorts going back to the year 2000. And we are literally trading like 2000, late 99, 98, 2000, the tech blow off. We are exhibiting more and more and more and more signs of looking like that, trading that time period. And do you know what that time period is marked by? Most of you do. A lot of you, some of you don't. It was marked by lots of volatility and major highs, and then this monster roll. But what most people don't know is that we started selling internet trade, and those were rolling over before we hit the top. So we went from only internet stocks carrying the markets. We shifted to broadening market strength. The rest of the market caught up, while like Amazon got annihilated. Like Amazon was getting destroyed before we hit the top in 2000. So just be like wary of some of those stocks. Be like, maybe I'm going to stick with the indexes. Maybe I'm going to stick with a more broadened. You can do like you can do indexes that get rid of AI and then capture the broader market before this roll, before the major roll or whatever, end of the bull run, all that kind of shit. Just look at that. We cleared that out, dude. We cleared that out. Look at that low there. It's pretty good. There might be one more low in here. I think we can trade 48 right now. This is viable right here. We got a nice, beautiful bull cluster here. Hold on. Wait for me, Spoos. See if we can grab some of this on a back test. Oh, bullshit. Fill me, dude. Oh, fuck you. Not filling me? You fucking dicks. Sorry. Come on. Make me some of that Labor Day money. Dude, what is this? What is going on here? Still having broker issues. I've been having broker issues all week. Coming to some supply above. I think we squeezed through that. There's a little bit of put that right there. If you want to buy a dip, it's right here. We got the equal highs stuff up here. This is the one that we're coming into. And we made an all-time high this morning, didn't we? I think we did. I think we made an all-time high this morning. We top in the market when the fucking Dollar Tree goes AI. got a bull plane crossing right now. Give me my money. Watch out for a back test. Big green boxes right here. Coming in that big red box right there. Let's go over here and look at SPX. Yeah, making money. Love it. Love being green on the day. Too easy. We'll look for sellers to come back in here at 12. See if they can push this back down over here. Make you guys some money before in a day here. If you want to buy a dip, Come right down here, up here. RFK wants to bankrupt Myrna. Oh man, like I'm not going to comment on that stuff on him specifically or on his policy or whatever because the market doesn't give a fuck. Well, I guess biotech does. I'll put that up there. Put that up there. Starting to get that bull plane right now. Keep this open right here so you can see it. Well, I know that everybody's bullish on UNH. I don't know. I view UNH like I view Samuel Adams. They're just looking for a reason to sell. They got it. And if you overlay the charts for Sam Adams and overlay the chart for UNH, that's a pretty good comparison. Like when you want, you got to think of it from the perspective of I accumulated UNH, we cranked. Now I've got a reason to sell and go back and accumulate again at the bottom. It's not because they're going to go bankrupt. It's more about accumulation and distribution. I think they do survive the insurance wars. This one's gone now. Strike. Right here, 48. 48. You can see how cheap they are inside of the chain, right? Let's leave this back here for you so you can leave it right there. If you don't know which strike to be buying, if you don't know which strike to be getting, you may not want to be trading zero dates. You're probably the guy that's, no offense either, you're probably the guy that's looking for a seasonal low. If you don't understand the mechanics of zero dates, I would not be trading them unless you fully understand what you're doing. They're directional only. And oftentimes you got to DCA them if you're wrong. Like you literally got to pick the trend up or down and enter and exit in very specific places. If you don't know which strike automatically to get, if I say, hey, I'm long here on zero dates, you should automatically know what I'm trading without ever having to ask me. I'll be honest with you. Yeah, RFK, I am no fan of him at all. I've got no love for that guy. I think he's a threat to the United States of America. I'll be honest with you. I'm with the other guys. I'm with every other doctor. He should be removed immediately. Fired. I got no love for that guy. You can do I'm open to congressional hearings and stuff. I'm not anti what he says per se. It's a lot of Trump. I'm not anti, believe it or not. I don't like the process of how we get there. That I have a real problem with some of the process we're at. I think it's very dangerous, extremely dangerous. I have a problem with the process. I really do. I got no problem with removing illegal immigrants. I have a problem with the process of how to immigrate to the United States, though. At the same time, you know what I mean? There's no solution. I don't want some fucking president telling like, "Oh, China, you can have 300,000 fucking Chinese legal immigrants. I'm going to be the great decider on that shit." I don't want a Democrat doing that either. Um, I like process. In our government, I like process. I like investigation that's public and on the table for everybody to see. And I like things to be fixed along the way. You know what I mean? Properly. So I got some issues with process, and he falls under that too. RFK does. And he said that he was going to tell the world that like he said yesterday some shit about he's gonna like it was almost like a fucking movie. I'm like, I couldn't imagine like if my child had autism and some guys like treating it like a fucking game show. He's like, we're gonna release to the world the cause of autism in 3 weeks, and I'm like, what? Like that's so bizarre to me. If you actually found the cause of autism, you wouldn't want to say anything. You'd want to just publish the breakthrough. Make sure that it's scientifically researched and proved by scientists, peers, and let the work stand for itself. And it should come from the science community, you know, not a politician or a stooge. I don't care if it's Democrat or Republican. No fucking politician. So I got some problems there, but you know, whatever. It's whatever it is. It's a dog and pony show in my view. I think it's not based in reality. Dog and pony show. Right in here. Yeah, you guys want some stocks? Yeah, that's the other part too. So sorry for that. So there's two things here. The first one would be we need to look at two things. We need to look at when to anticipate a potential seasonal low. And the second thing to look at would be which stocks do we expect to outperform in the end of year March. We're going to look at that right now. You want to do that right now? Actually, how about this? I'm not going to do it publicly. I'm going to do this in a private stream because I think it's valuable. But I'll prime you with this. We're gonna do a private stream for that. Now I'm gonna post something. If you're a new member in the past year, you might not have this. So I'm gonna post something for you right now to look at. Over the weekend, and I'm gonna start posting the outperform tickers in the Discord for you into end of year. Now hold on, let me get this. Some of you are already aware of this. Like some of the Discord is aware of this, some are not. Some of you guys already know what's up. Some of you guys don't. But that doesn't mean you shouldn't. That doesn't mean you shouldn't be able to join in. Hang tight, guys. Hang tighter, guys. If you're in our Discord, I want you to read that white paper over the weekend. I want you to go from top to bottom in it, and I will explain it to you. There's some modifications to it. I know you can't read. Uh, somebody pick up the diamond crayon. Somebody pick up the triangle crayons off the ground and put them back in the table. And get the round crayons out of that guy's hands over there. You get the fucking crayons out of your mouth. No, there have been some modifications to that outlook, but what I want to talk to you about in that outlook and that really matters is cyclical. That cyclicalness to the market is still very valid right now. And in that white paper, how they outperforms, we will look at every stonk in those outperforms and see if those are still valid together. We're going to do a private stream. That's what we're going to do. We're not going to do this publicly. We ain't giving that shit away for fucking free. Fuck no. I was going to do it publicly, and I'm like, nah, fuck no. You guys support the community. We're going to do that shit alone. So that's what we'll do. White papers in the Discord. If you're a new member since February, you want to read that white paper, top to bottom, and I'll explain it all to you. But you want to go from top to bottom in that white paper, top to bottom, like read the whole fucking thing. Very important. I have a Brother printer. I love Brother. Brother printers are the best printers on the market, period. Should just don't even buy anything else. Just buy a Brother printer and be done with it. Don't ever update it. Don't ever let the Brother printer update. You just get the Brother printer and you're good to go. I like the big tub. I like the big tub ones too. Big tub inkjets. They're baller. Even better than a laser printer. Hold on here. Keep on squeeze and don't stop now. Yeah, like the printer wars, man. Brother is it, dude. There's like even if you have any other printer, just throw it in the trash, even if it works. Just throw it in the trash. You'll literally make your money back within a year. No bullshit, no running in the background software. Like the litany and list of why you go Brother and not any other company is long and vast. Is YouTube up? Wonder if everybody's already on vacation. People must be going on vacation. Is the stream up? Let me just check this here. It might not be up. Connecting stream to. Are we there? Yeah. Okay. We're cool. We're cool. Thanks, KO Kid. Yeah, just keep on fucking pumping, boys. Keep on pumping. Come on, Dirty Mike. Oh yeah! What are you talking about? Woo! Yes, yes, yes. Oh yes. Oh yeah. Oh God, yes. Oh yes. Ooh. Yes. 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 63 cents on 648. Take the money. There's a little bit more to go. We're gonna back test them and go higher. I love making fucking money. Yes. Yes. Oh yes. Give me 648. Give me 6 fucking 48 up here. Yes. Thanks, James. Yes. You guys making money out there or what? Princess, you making money? Oh, I got yelled at. He said he's got headphones on. Hold on, I'll bring it back. Hold on. Check. 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 There we go. This is better. Okay, so helping friendly book has headphones on. He doesn't want his headphones blown out. So I do have a limiter and I turned it down. I know some of you poors out there can't turn your volume up with a sound booster. We're going to accommodate helping friendly book right now. He's got headphones on. Oh yeah. Helping friendly book. You are so hot. Where are you right now? Are you in the office or are you in your bedroom with a laptop open? How are you doing in there, brother? Are you like that now? Is the office door locked? Is everybody away for the weekend already? Are you just alone in there? Is like everybody gone? Just you and I on a Thursday for Labor Day, dude. Go home with friends or the family and deal with them on a Friday, dude. You want to check something out? I'm gonna show you. My daughter's painted my feet pink, dude. I'm gonna show you the nails. Helping friendly books like, oh God, I told my buddy in the other office about this show, and he can hear me right now. This guy talking to me, like, God damn it. I know, feet for free, of course. Okay, let's see if we can buy another dip in here. Let's move this up now. Move your stops up, okay? Right here. Oh, there. If you're in a boiler room right now trading, if you're a licensed guy in a boiler room, doesn't it feel good doing that, making all that money on a Thursday? Let's see if we can get this last little print over here. See if we can buy this dip right here. So we can just like pull this down. You know, something like that right there would be kind of nice. I got to change this from green to white. I got to be neutral. I don't want to upset the bears here with the green. Hey, just be easy here. Don't buy this yet. Not yet. Let's watch this. Let's take a peek here really quick. Here, I'm going to show you something here. Here, full screen. Okay. So what do we have here? So let's watch this really quickly here, okay? We've got what? Some equal legs going on, right? Now you're like, oh, there's the cup cap. We're going to do the handle up here, right? I prefer the new high than the cup, personally. And not only that, so just be patient here. Don't buy anything. Remember this down here. So if we do, there's potentially a bigger low down here. Not guaranteed, but when you don't catch that new high, we can have an issue. You know, give that up and we start making new lows. And this turns into a corrective move like this. 1, 2, and 3. And we go higher. So if you're looking at legs, let me explain this to you really quick. I'm going to give you a simple thing here, okay? This works for up and down. You keep it really simple. You don't have to keep this complicated. If you are coming down, right? And you think this is major support, like I think I'm going to assume that's major support with all the information that I have. If we bounce, you want to see the new high and the prior high, okay? You want to see, and I would prefer it to be like this. That shows big strength, but I'll take this down here, okay? So we come up here, right? Wham. So remember that you have, no, wait a minute, I'm doing this backwards. Hold on here. That's looking pretty fucked up, but you get the gist, right? So you get the prior high. We mark the bottom. We don't trade it. We just mark it. Check, right? You were looking for this upper move here. So now you've established a prior high that was beat. And now you're looking for the higher low, right? So the low, the higher low, the new high, right? And normally when you start this, right, the moment you're right here, you're like Johnny on the spot as a buyer. Okay? This leg right here is usually your biggest leg. Now, it usually goes higher, but I drew this wrong. But this is normally a big leg. This is your biggest percentage winner. It's like 85% of the time it goes up. Your second pullback for your last leg is, let me just redraw this really quick because I'm a little too high here. Let me start over here. Down, 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 right? We think that's bottom. That's kind of wrong too. Hold on. Hold on here. 1, 2, 3. Nope, that's wrong too. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, biggest move, 4, 5. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Notice how this is the biggest leg. This is where FOMO lives. This is where FOMO lives. This is where the money is. From about here to right about there. Oh, sorry. Right about here. This is where the money lives. This is the most, once you break past here, this is the most highest printing sure thing out there. You're like all in. Slam the sell button. Now, there can be trickiness going on where this is just a corrective move. And we actually begin to bounce and go higher. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? Way up there. This is why this is dangerous. Okay, so right in here. So if we have the I forget, it's not called an impulse move. This is the impulse move, but it's called, I forget what it's called, but these are corrective waves. 1, 2, 3 is a corrective wave. And then I forget what the other wave is fucking called, right? Off the top of my head this morning, but I normally remember, but whatever. Doesn't really matter. Money in here. Now let me go this here. Nope. Nope. So you bounce off here. You make that new high above this leg right here. You come back down, look to mark. This looks like a triangle, right? Triangle. So if this holds and makes the new high, ting, 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 ting. Even if it goes down a little bit or there's a liquidation break briefly, if it comes back up, you're Johnny on the spot. Long. That's where we just were. So boom up here, and you're just watching this. Hold on here. So you're like, I'm long, I'm long, I'm long, I'm long, I'm long, I'm long. You're just watching this right here. You don't care. So this second leg right here, this second leg is your biggest printer. You want to see if we go over it or not. This would be bigger too than this one. This would be like 1.5 times, if not 2.5 times bigger. This leg is usually like up here. Big move before we come back for the next leg. Oh, shit. Hold on here. Oh, God damn it. Hold on here. All right, fuck it. Anyways, you get the point, right? So the idea here is that you mark the bottom. You mark the bottom, right? New high, marked bottom, new high, back test, right? Bam, bam, bam. So it's 1, 2, 3. No, wait, I got that wrong. 1, this is this leg. 2, that's this leg. 3, this leg, right? 4, the other right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Make sense? Now, within this going up, same rules apply. This could be 1, 2, 3. This is why your best leg is here. But if you remember this prior leg over here, could be a larger 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or 4, 5. It's like 4, 7, 11 or something like that. We're not going to get into that here in the show, but we have a double correction, it's called. Where this, or not a double correction, but you have, this is a single correction here. 1, 2, 3, and then we go bam, 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 and then this is this winds up being 1, 2, 3. So with so like when you hear people talk about like LA, I think LA wave is garbage. You can't predict with it, but the market still trades like it. You can't be like, this is definitely going to happen because of LA wave. You have to literally watch each step along the way and then correct yourself along the way depending upon if there's violations and stuff, which is fine. But you can't predict with Elliott wave. But you want to be watching and observing if we're actually doing that stuff. So let's go back to right here. And let's look at this. Did this hold? Nope. And why did I say be patient here? Why? For a bunch of reasons. I said be patient here. One, because we've got what? Bat wings that did not go up, right? So invalidated to pull back to do this move up here, right? We have a small one, right? So you think that's bottom, right? Did we break above this one? Nope. Right? So this is bigger. That's this one right here. Right? So let's go get rid of that now. There's the marked bottom. There's the prior high. We did not close it there. We closed it here, though. That's good. Awesome. Right? And this is supposed to be our next leg, right? And we hit our first inflection point, right? So we're like, okay, that's our first one right there. This high right here. And I'm expecting this move up here, right? So every back test should hold, right? In there. Or if that's not the case, and this one right here is a problem, this might be, oh, I should do this back. Oh, no, forward. Nope, back. This is a part of a larger correction. For a larger leg lower. Now, if we're right, what are we looking for to take that trade? We're looking for, you're like, oh, Cap, but it's bleeding, man. I want to get short here. No. You still have to break this low right here to get short on the lower leg. So you'd see this come down up here, the new low you would short right there. Well, let me finish this here. Hold on. So if we're looking for this trade lower and it doesn't show, right? Doesn't go down here and show you that prior low violated. And let's say it recovers. So you're not doing anything in here, are you? If you see price go down here, go back here. Change that to red. If you see price go down here and not be able to violate, what is that telling you? It's telling you that we could be consolidating one, and there's no trade in here. There's no decision if we're going higher for the rest of that leg. There's no decision if we're going lower. So let's say you get down here and you're not showing it. You can wait. And you're now waiting for this high right here again. So if this high breaks higher right here, you would buy that back test. Only if you ticked this new high right here. Then on the back test, you would buy that one right here. If that makes any sense to you. If it doesn't, I do this with you on the show all day long, every day. This is the explanation of it right here. So let me show you this really quick. Are you long here? No. Are you short here? Nope. Right? Did you buy that dip? Nope. We told you to be patient. We knew that this was kind of dangerous here. So what are we looking for here to trade? We would wait for the new high, which would be right here. Oh, we got the new high. Wait a minute. I missed this. So we did get the new high right here. This is bullish. Hold on a second here. I'm long here. Because of that tick right there, I'm long. Now let's say this was not here. Pretend that wasn't there. Hold on. Because this happens too. Pretend this is not here. We failed to get the new high right here. Can I move this? Hold on, let me just move this. I'm long here, by the way. This is just the flush, in my view. But I want to show you this still. So pretend you didn't get the new high here. We didn't get the new high. We went down here. We did not get the low too short. Right? You're still not in a trade here if you didn't get the new high here. You'd be waiting for the new high, which would be right here. And then on the back test, you would get long. This is where you'd actually get long, like right here, with stops underneath. And this is for that continuation of that that third wave, which would be, I think it started over here somewhere. Wait a minute here. Let me just check this. Right here. This would be the start of your third wave, and you'd be back in line with your third wave right here. And there's a larger 5-wave structure above this that's starting too, and that one is right here, right here, right here. So there's like 2 5 waves within each other growing right now, if that makes sense. There's this wave right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And there's 1, 2, 3 that hasn't shown itself yet. There's another larger bullish structure building right now. I'm long here, by the way, if you want to know. Oh my God, I'm making so much fucking money here. I'm about the fuck out of that. So we'll move this over here. Let's see if we can now catch that 648 up here. Price target, 648. There's 2 bullish structures going on in here to the upside. No, it's once I started charging. Once I started, so what happened was this is on YouTube, the chat is dead because I had to charge I had to charge YouTube and Twitch. Or on YouTube, I was able to charge requirement to charge on YouTube, and the reason being is not those guys. It's because we were getting too big and attracting bots and scammers and all that kind of stuff. So I had to turn it on. I didn't have a choice. There was a moment where I didn't have a choice but to do that. No choice. Mark that bottom right there. Yeah, there's that going on too. That was also a part of that process. That's true too. Sunday never ends. Like so what happened was this. We got too big. The show was too big, and we were attracting like bots, scammers. We were attracting people from social media. So if we're at like a high or a low, like a major high and a major low, right? People on like socials, I understand this. I'm not in disagreement with it. Like let's say they're on Reddit, they'll like come on YouTube and look for a live stream, and so they can shit post. So they'll be like, "Woo!" Right? And it was impacting our traders. So our people that are trading would see like if we're on like a major high, they would get excited and want to be long. And if we were in a major low, they might be scared shitless to buy a dip. Be on both sides of it. And so our chat would just fucking be going a million miles an hour. And there was like 2 or 3 things happening. One, people couldn't see where we actually were and what was actually going on. 2, they were being influenced by the wrong people, the same hair on fire people. So we made the decision to turn it off. We had people that were angry about it. So, and now a consequence of that is multifold. You're going to lose people that refuse to pay for anything no matter what. They don't care. They don't care the reason. They don't care why. They're still likely watching. They're just not commenting. Or they moved to the Discord and said, well, fuck it. I'm not paying that. I'm going to become a community member. So they joined us on Discord, and now they chat in there. So there's like big discussions going on Twitch, big discussions still going on the Discord. Sometimes YouTube has discussion going on. But this is all in service of just protecting the community. It's looking out for our community, period. I hope I didn't do that for a long time. You got to remember, I didn't do that for 5 years. We had a Discord that was free too, and that got out of control. I think we had like, I think when we counted all the members we had, it was like 15 or 20,000. And it was free, but it attracted so much shit that it became useless. It was broke. I related on a smaller scale to GME. If any of you were trading GME in the December before it happened, you remember September, October, December? I was on Wall Street Bets then. I remember GME pre-GME. I was there. I was trading it. And I remember coming into Wall Street Bets one day, and there were a bunch of us that were like, the trade is dead. And we were overrun by sentiment, and it got annihilated, and people lost their whole lives in that trade. The late FOMO crowd, they got annihilated, and I vowed I'd never allow that to happen again, or if I could control it, I would stop it. So we're at that place ourselves where you just can't have it. And the other thing too is when you get those shit posters and trolls and scammers and Chinese and Russian bots, they won't pay a small price. They won't pay like $2. They'll refuse. So we just don't have them anymore. And we have just as good intel inside of our Discord as anything on that YouTube channel that went away. Our Discord is banging. So we haven't lost anything. That's what it is. Coming in at 12 p.m. right now. We've got 16 minutes left until the new hour. Remember, we get flows at 12 p.m. and 10 a.m. Oh, that's the other thing, too. If you have ads on Twitch, I should bring that up more often, shouldn't I? So a few things here. I'll do some positive stuff for you. If you watch us elsewhere, you can watch us on Twitch. It's one of the best experiences you can have across any platform. Twitch is 1080p native. It has removable screen. So unlike YouTube, you can be on your phone and you can make a separate tab and like trade on one tab and listen and watch the show on another. And if you have Amazon Prime, you can sub to Twitch to the show for free. You don't need to pay for membership. It's free. You got to renew it every month, I think, or every 3 months or something. They'll ask you to renew it, but you get no ads. I think Twitch still does ads somewhat now, but I'm not sure. I've heard that. But you can sub for free and no ad free, and a really kick-ass platform. I like Twitch better than YouTube for viewing experience. Some people have said they like YouTube better. Some people say that I've never been on YouTube, or I've never been on Twitch. My whole life I've been on YouTube, so I don't want to learn a new platform. I understand that. I respect that. You know, if you're like older like me and you're like, I don't want to learn some new platform to view us on, I get that. But if you're young and you've never used Twitch, consider it. I think we're like one of the. I'll tell you a couple things. You guys might not know this, but like Twitch is riddled with bots, viewing bots, and commenting bots. That's one negative. I posted an article about it on Twitter yesterday, the day before. It's rampant on YouTube too, but Twitch in particular is pretty bad. People buy views. I don't do any of that stuff. You can ask anybody. I've got a whole team that works with me. You ask those guys if I buy any bullshit. I don't buy any of that stuff. So that I can sell Ginsu knives and shit. I don't do any of that stuff. And I think we're like number 2 on Twitch as a finance and bonds or some stocks and bonds. We are or were like number 2 in all around the world, like streaming. I don't know if we still are, but I think we are. We're up there, and we don't buy any views. Like I could bullshit that all day long if you wanted. We could have like 100,000 viewers on Twitch for like $3. Maybe not that many, but you know, like $3 we could buy them every day. We bring enough in ads between the two platforms. I could pay for those all day long. I don't, but so if you were looking for like natural viewers, you guys know about this stuff? Like, so let me explain some of this stuff to you guys. So let me explain what to you what furrowers do, or influencers, what they do. So what they do is this. I don't do it, but they do it. They start a channel, they grind, and after a few years, they'll get just enough viewers. And they're making like, you know, I don't know. Like I don't make a ton of money on ads. I make shit. As a matter of fact, I don't make, like, I think my average is it's even lower now. I think it's like $500 a month or something like that. It used to be more. Over the years, it's gone lower and lower and lower and lower. What they offer for payouts on that stuff. Now, but that's not what people do. What they do is they establish an audience. Let's say it's 1,000 viewers on any platform. They start unlocking ability to do certain things. And what they do is they start buying followers and commenters on Twitch, YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, wherever they are, that has that ability to have followers. And they slowly add followers. They slowly add interaction, like unique comments and stuff. And what they do is they build up their audience that's fake. And you as a viewer see so many viewers that you validate that influencer. You understand? So you see an influencer with like 30,000 views on, let's say, a nightly update at nighttime. Like, oh, this guy's got 30,000 people watch his nighttime recording for an hour. And you're like, oh, 30,000 viewers. That means people trust this guy. And so you start watching it. So let me explain that process to you, right? Like I have 30,000 fake views. You start watching it. So what I do is I have fake viewers, but then I build real viewers that way. Does that make sense? So eventually I can stop paying for those views, and I get my building of my audience that way. By the time Twitch and YouTube catch up to it and figure out that you're buying viewers, they demonetize you. But it doesn't matter at that point because you don't need the monetization. You're then going to be selling real estate fucking classes, fucking trading videos, whatever the fuck it is they're selling. And they're able to present themselves to a sponsor and say, look, I got all these viewers. So you don't care about the money from AdSense anymore. Like, what's the $500? Fuck that. I can get a real sponsor. I can sell real programs. I can then get 10, 20, 30,000 people that are pouring money into me so I get rich. You understand that process? And so in that jump period, that's how they sell out. That's how they do it. And before you know it, all of it's natural, and they don't need that AdSense. They don't care if they're being even if they're being like platform, not it's not a deplatform, but like you're still making videos. They haven't kicked you off, and you don't need it because why? Because I bought fucking followers on Twitter. I now have 100,000 followers on Twitter. I got 500,000 followers on Twitter. And I'll attract people that trust me on Twitter to then watch the show. Here's the link to my show today. Does that make sense? So it doesn't matter if they're not pushing your content or whatever, even if you're like blackballed from those platforms. And that's how they monetize and make money. I don't do any of that shit. None of it. So, and here's the second thing. So let's say I have a prop firm. Like I have a prop trading firm. These prop trading firms actually do this. So they'll be trading like, and I know this. Why? How do I know this? Because before prop firms, if you traded futures, you would be lucky to have 200, 300, 400 people watching you in a day. Lucky. There's some kick-ass futures traders out there that have been trading on live streams for years. There's one guy, Mike something. I don't know his name, but Mike. There's a guy named Mike something. He's a kick-ass futures trader. He had no viewers for years. So what happens is the prop traders come out and, like, I own a prop trading firm. What do? I offer my audience to do live streams for me, right? So now they're live streaming as they're trading prop. And I buy viewers for them. All right, so Bob's trading futures, and he's got 30,000 people watching his futures prop trading show. They're all fucking fake. Why? Because the prop trading firm wants to sell you to go with their prop firm. So if you just pop into that Trader Bob's show and you see 30,000 viewers on trading futures, you're going to sign up, right? Dude, this prop trading firm must have great payouts. Everybody's using it. So meanwhile, Bob's getting annihilated, you know, and all of a sudden Bob blows up his prop firm. They bring the next guy in to trade with you until he blows up. And meanwhile, it's all to service the prop firm to have more members there. Does that make any sense to you guys? I don't know if it does or doesn't, but anyways, that's the deal. We're going to see if we're going to get these nice flows to get us up, or if the sellers come in to the downside. It's fucked up, isn't it? I think that shit's fucked up. Well, I don't know if it's fucked up or not. I never wanted to be a fucking streamer, so I'm like, like, how did I find myself in this fucking situation? And the reason I'll tell you the reason why I don't want to ever be a streamer is because I don't want to be that guy. Like, I don't want to wear a fucking polo shirt in this show. I don't want to like pop a collar and part my hair and cut it short and lie to you all day long. You know, there's a whole bunch of other shit that they do. Like so what they did, I got a whole bunch of shit to tell you guys. Like, so what they'll do is they'll focus on the most traded stocks. And they also focus on sentiment driven stocks. And they don't care if it goes up or down. As a matter of fact, if it goes down, it's better because you're now hooked. It's like crack. Like if I'm covering, let's say, Rivian, when it's going up and down, I'm establishing an audience of trust in Rivian going up, like a meme stock, right? Anything I can think of that's going to become a meme or start seeing sentiment-driven positivity, it's going up. I start covering it. We hit it every day. We do thumbnails for it. I regurgitate data for you. I sound like I know what I'm talking about, and like this shit actually matters, which it doesn't. It's accumulation and distribution. It doesn't fucking matter unless it's fucking fraud, okay? Like fucking fraud outside of that, even if it's legal fraud, it's the only time it matters. Otherwise, accumulation, distribution, and market structure, right? Seasonality, that kind of stuff. But if I build you as a follower and trustworthiness on Rivian, it's even better if it crashes because you're going to come back for updates as to when it's going to turn. And you're going to show up every day if that I cover that Rivian stock and pay to be there because you're upside down. You listened to all the garbage in the beginning as to why it should continue to go up, why it's going to be the next Nvidia or Tesla. You know what I mean by that? So you are the product. You are the fucking product. I just can't be that guy. I'm not going to fucking make you the product, so I just can't fucking do it. It's so fucked up. I think that's still valid. Just check this. Is that valid? Nope. We're going down a little bit. Should see a nice little pump down here. I don't know if you guys know that stuff, but it's real. You used to be able to look at. There used to be like Twitter in particular. You used to have when Twitter's data was public and you could access it. You used to be able to see who had bot followers. It's not as prevalent anymore that you can see it. Supposedly there's still websites you can check. I think there's actually I don't know if they're still working, but there used to be websites that you could go on and see unnatural follower accounts. And how they do it is they'll add it in blocks of 1,000. It's like 1,000, 1,000, 1,000. Oftentimes these guys do it where they can't be seen too easy, but they can. They'll do it very slowly. But a lot of guys don't do that. They just do like a block of 1,000, block of 1,000, and you can see that in the algorithm or the trend. You can see like unnatural trend, like this guy gets followers like this, and then all of a sudden it's like an extra 1,000 sideways, extra 1,000 sideways, extra 1,000 sideways, and then you go back and check their history, and there's nothing in here that would have made that happen. The smart guys that do that will wait until they call something big, and then they'll buy the followers only at that time period when they made a beautiful call. You know what I mean? Their bad calls, don't add. They can make a good call, they'll add. And then it kind of looks a little bit more natural, but it's still not natural. And then before you know it, you're consuming their shit, and you're like, I trust that guy. He's got a fucking 200,000 followers. And that guy doesn't give a fuck. He's like, I got all this fucking followers. People trust me. They rely upon me. And then they transform. They're like, well, people are following me now, and they really are following me. So I gotta clean it up. I gotta make sure that I'm doing this on a schedule, and it becomes this whole entire business entity. Then you're hiring people to help you, and then you're like literally hiring people, putting literally an ad out. I need a professional in the stock market to do content for me. And it just like spirals out of fucking control. And meanwhile, you as the consumer of it, you're none the wiser. Yeah, I don't think it's bad, but I don't do it. So, oh, Jesus Christ, I'm making money. Woo! I didn't even notice. Burr, baby, burr, baby, burr, 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 go up there. Make me some money. Let's make some fucking weekend money, man. Let's make some fucking weekend money here. Squeeze them. Oh, yeah. I put my polo shirt on. Like, I always say, like, pink polo with a popped collar. Just give me a bunch of those pastel Easter colors. Make sure you get through I need the big polo club album on it, or thing on it. Give me a suit with the Neiman Marcus. Yeah, give me that T-shirt or that white button-up shirt over there. I gotta look respectable. You can always tell who people that don't buy the followers, like Bob Kendall. That fucking guy doesn't buy followers. Jedi Marcus doesn't buy followers. Vol Wiz doesn't buy followers. You can see who the real guys are out there. You can see them, like who the real traders are. They don't buy shit. They don't give a fuck if you're following them or not. They don't care. They're all friends with each other too. You can actually see, like, you can literally go on Twitter right now and see You know who's a cool guy to follow? If you've never followed him, I got something for you guys to do over the weekend. You should follow Jedi Marcus and then see who he interacts with. And you'll see like these like accounts with like 200 followers. They've been on Twitter for like 20 years. And they're actually like dealers, market makers, floor traders with no following. And they've been on Twitter since day one. And they just every day they're posting like, yeah, we're going up. Yeah, we're going down. Closing for profit. No one follows them. And they're not looking for the cred or the gram or whatever. And they're the guys you want to follow. And you can like dig through Jedi Marcus's follows and just you can literally go through like who Jedi Marcus follows and go to their profiles and you're like, ah, shit, there's one of them. There's another one. There's another one. There's another one. There's another one. There's like a under the surface market participant, like retail market participant under the surface. Anyways. Some of you probably like, what the fuck is he talking about right now? We need this new high up here in the 12. We got it right here. Technically, we got it right here. Prior high, new high, 12 o'clock. That's good. We just want to make sure we don't get a new low. We're going to mark that right there so we can continue to go higher. Raise your stops. They're right about here. Right about there. Maybe lower. Well, right about there. Raise your stops if you're long. We're still looking to hit this 648. Where's 648? Where is 640? 648. I need 648. Hold on here. Move this over. 648, 648, 648, 648, right about there. Come on, where the fuck is right there? There we go. 648. We want to hit that. We want to hit this target right here. This right here. About there. This one right here. There's 1 p.m. And is this 1:30? And no, 1:30 right about here. Somewhere in there. 1:30. Yeah, I wiped it. That's how you can tell that I'm not a fucking influencer. So like I had a Discord with that was huge. Now when I turned it off, like I turned it off and made a new Discord. I could have sold that Discord for probably 10 grand, maybe 20 grand. Instead I literally wiped it. I could have monetized even that. I could have sold the Discord to somebody because of the membership and installed somebody else for a trading community. And I didn't do, or any kind of community. I could have sold it because, you know, like, to get members is not easy. It's not, you know, like people either have it or they don't. You can be the worst trader in the world. If you have it, you have it. If you don't, you don't. Anyone that's in the film industry knows this, right? If you're in the film and music business, there's great singers everywhere. There's great this everywhere. There's great that everywhere. That doesn't mean you're going to be rock star trader, or not trader, but like rock star influencer. You either have it or you don't. And you'll know pretty quick if you got it or you don't. So if you don't have it, you can buy it, right? There are ways to buy it even if you don't have it. So we see that with what? You're like, that actor sucks. All right. I don't know. How's that guy popular? Or how's that guy famous? Probably has people behind him. Probably has a family member who's in the industry. He's liked in the industry. Has money to buy it. That's a real thing in real life. Sometimes you're just liked. I was talking to a friend this week. He's going through some struggles right now, and we were discussing how much relationships matter for success. People want to like you, and a lot of people might not like you naturally. So you let's say you've got a bank that of, hey, people like me. So you have capital to spend, right? You have capital. You can be like, fuck all of you. I'm doing whatever the fuck I want to do, right? Or you can't fill that bank up. So you have to buy it, or you have to sell out to get that capital. You have to, right? So if you're that person, you can buy your way into it. And then you have to protect it, right? We got to protect it, man. You know what I mean? Because I'm not going to get followers or people watching this. They really hate me. You know what I mean? Seriously. This is fucking crazy. Go right there. There's a guy right there. That guy right there. Actually, that's actually a good example. That guy you just posted in the Discord is a great example. Ooh. 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 Yeah. Yeah, I feel that. You feel that? I feel that. I totally feel that. There you go. Right there. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Larger structure of a bull structure going up. Woo. 5 within 5 here. Woo. Bullish. So that guy you just posted in there, right? The guy that went to prison for pediddling with young starlets. That guy right there. I've met him multiple times. I used to live in Park City, and I'd meet him I'd see him in the same room and guess what he did? He bought his way. I was shocked. He's got a whole big family of people and friend circle that goes back decades. You'd be shocked at who was worked for that guy, even men that have worked for that guy. He's a piece of shit. But we just want this tick right here, boys. I'm not going to name names, but I'm not going to stay away from that. But I know that guy. I knew that guy. Now, right there, right up here, boys. Right up here. Free Money Thursday. Free money with Jim James on a Thursday. I don't know him in that context. I just knew him because I was in Park City. It's like you'd meet famous people and they were very relaxed and they'd want to hang out and chat and talk and drink together and that kind of stuff. Let me see if I can find something for you guys. Hold on. Hold on a second here. You want to see me back in the day? You want to see him lying or telling the truth? I got pictures of a lot of these fucking guys. I got proof. I don't put this shit in public usually, so let me just check this. Maybe I should cut some of these people out of these pictures. Hold on, let me see what I got here. I'm fucking lying or whatever, right? This guy's fucking lying to me right now. Let me fucking show you. Hold on here. Hey, can we just give me one picture as these guys aren't in this fucking picture? I don't want to show anybody else in these pictures. They protect their privacy. On here. Let me get one that I can show. I'm not going to put it on the show. I'm going to put it in the Discord just to. On here. Come on now. Can I take a fucking picture without people in it? Except for someone famous? I got no privacy. Here, you want to see? You want to see one? This is real. I'm just gonna I'm gonna snip out part of it. Right here. You want to see a picture? This is real, by the way. That's real. That's a real one. We got to delete that part of the show. This one has less people in it, so I think we're good with that one. Oh, God. We're going up right now. Hold on, I gotta get the money out of here. Hold on. Hold on, I gotta sell. Hold on. Let you fucking degenerates send it to the top. Hold on. Oh, God. You like the stash? It was looking pretty bad there. I gotta bet. My stash used to look much nicer than that. That stash doesn't look good. I used to wear a good stash back in the day. You want to see the filthy stash? You want to see it? All right, we'll do picture day. Hold on here. Hold on, you want better stash? I'll give you better stash. You want to see a filthy stash? I got a filthy mustache. You want to see it? Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, yes. 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 Hit that yellow fucking bar. Oh, yeah. Oh, God, yes. Oh, yes. Oh. Yes. Oh. 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 Do we got 48 yet? Let's see. Oh, yes. 647.76 now. We have until 1:30 to get 648. Oh God. Oh God. This is watch out for this one right here. We're done. Get out. Get out, get out, get out, get out, get out, get out. That's the prior high right here. Intraday high. Just get out. Hold on. Let's calm down a little bit here. All right, here you go. Oh, that was pretty. Now we're back to reality again. Fucking making a 1 minute bar look like we just destroyed everybody. Oh God, yes. If you've made money today, just fucking go on vacation. Take your money and beat it. You're welcome. No worries, no worries, Ad man. I got you. Here, well, let me see if I can open this up. What were we talking about? Stashes? Hold on here. I got to do some stuff. This is a pretty cool stash. Hold on. I got a stash picture. You want to see peak stash? Oh, wait a minute. Where are we at? Wrong one. Hold on here. Oh, God. That's terrible, isn't it? Look at how fucking filthy that fucking thing is. That thing is fucking filthy. That fucker goes like right here. All the way down there. That's ugly. Get rid of that fucking thing. You have to get it like wet and soft, you know? Well, what's actually interesting about that photo is if you look at that photo, there's some interesting information in there. You see that hat that I'm wearing? That hat is from Ekalaka, Montana. It's from my family ranch. See how it says Carter County Museum? It's middle of nowhere. Dude, doggone it is a gangster. I've been out with him before. He's a playboy. Like, if you guys have never hung out with him, he's a fucking playboy. You want to like meet people? Like hotties? That guy does meet hotties. I do know him in real life. Raise your stops. Watch out for a sweep lower right about here. You know, take all your stops, up and away. Congratulations. Still haven't hit PT3 at 6,500. Yeah, that's me. You guys want to see some? I got one time when we're not in stream. I have pictures my whole life. You can see what I looked like as I grew up and stuff. And I got like like when I was in the military. See what I looked like when I was. How about this? How many of you guys are 40 years old? You want to see a picture of me at 40 or 30? Right? That's what I was saying. Like, I'm getting old now. I'm no spring chicken anymore. Back in the day, though, man, like, back in the day. Not anymore, though. All right, we'll stop this fucking Jim James bullshit. Why don't you guys post pictures of yourselves? And oh, you don't have to do that. Don't do that because you don't want to see people see in public. I don't even like pictures of me on public. Yeah, I gotta delete them because I don't want this shit on public. Just delete that now. Delete the one above too. Hold on here. Better not to have that shit. Like these days, man, pictures on public, no go. Oh, dude, right on, doggone it. Hey, doggone it, when you don't get any likes, it's because they're jealous, bro. I'll like your pictures, dude. Did you watch Jim James stream the other day? Fucking, they were over there masturbating to pictures being posted in the Discord of thoughts at EDC and Burning Man and all that shit. Fuck all that shit. This is why I can't have nice things. You wouldn't see the Maverick of Wall Street doing that shit. Oh, right on. Hell yeah. That's awesome, duder. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I like those picks better, man. I like those picks better, dude. You can see the genuine happiness in your eyes. I like seeing those pics, man. Those are good pics, brother. Like, you post pictures of loved ones and stuff, it hits different. There's something about those pictures, right? Like, if you take a picture with someone that loves you or you love them and you can see it in the photo, that shit matters. It really does. I got a smile from looking at it right now. Well, I'm going to post something on Twitter. Yeah, dude. Yeah, he's fucking. Well, you met him, right? Yeah, I thought you met him. Oh, you came out to fucking the baller dinner, didn't you? You came out to the dinner where we just said fucking did whatever we wanted. Yeah, yeah. Grey Ghost, right? That was like Grey Ghost. That was cool. Oh, fuck yeah, bro. Fire. Uh-oh, clean up in aisle 7. Smash. I gotta go. Like, Jesus. All right, it's 12:25 in the afternoon. I gotta go soon. I gotta go. We gotta talk. Are you ready? We gotta talk. We have to talk. Hold on a second here. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Here we go. Here we go. We're almost where I want to start this show too, or start this segment of the show. We're almost there. There's a reason why I want to start this portion of the show right now, and you're going to be shocked when I show it to you. You really are. You're going to be shocked. Okay. Well, here. Hang tight here. Oh, that's top, by the way. That's top. That's top right there. That's top. Not top, but we could squeeze a little bit more. Let's watch this one down here. So here's 5,500, right? 6,500 right here. There's a little bit more room. This is where we go FOMO here. Just note that this is probably an intraday top, and we got to talk about this top right now, okay? We do. We have to talk about it. If it was me, I would be out here fully for the day, even if we go higher. I mean, you could stay long with some runners and stuff, but we got to talk about it. Hold on here. Can you guys do me a solid here? If you're watching this show, especially like a free member, if you could help me out, I'd appreciate it. I'm posting this on Twitter. a link to the stream. If you could like it and repost it, I would appreciate it. Just so we can get people here so they can feel good. Like, I believe in retail traders. Even if you have a different thesis, I think retail should look out for each other. So if you have any, if you could do me a solid and just like and repost, I would really appreciate it. Tight here. Okay. I think that's top intraday or in and around here. It's possible we could poke around up here. It's the long weekend, and we need to look at the market. We'll look at SPY right now, and we'll look at Qs. Okay, maybe IWM if we can get to it. We do this every night, so I want you to know this. We cover like futures, cash markets. We give a morning, midday, and at nighttime expectation for the indexes. Okay. If you're a pro trader, you get all kinds of stupid shit. You get like all Mag 7, you get currencies, and you get pair trades, and commodities, and crypto, and you name it. You get it. Metals, shiny magic rocks, all that kind of shit. So we got to talk about where we are in the market today. And I want you to, if you're watching this show, it's not where we're going. It's what you're looking for to get long or short. So that you can make an informed decision as to how you should trade where we are. So if you ever get an outlook from me, I'm not a furu. I don't tell you we're going from here to here. I show you the most likely path, and if something goes wrong, not wrong, but like we break a support or we break through above or something like that, what to expect next, okay? So I'm going to leave you with a plan. And outside of that plan, if anything changes, you'll get an update from me. Hey, we violated this down, we violated this up, changes, right? We alter as we go. But I want you to have a plan. Does it make sense? Like an outline for the rest of the weekend. I think it's important. I think it's important, especially if you're going to trade this up or down into the weekend or into Tuesday or Wednesday of next week. So, like an outline, right? Hey, we're doing this. Oh, we did that. And we're going to go through this together. I'm going to do a simplified version for Qs and IWM. I'm going to give you the most accurate one for SPY. Remember, too, that you will still be updated if anything changes over the weekend. I do recommend that you guys take the money and run. You made bank today. We called the roll the rise higher. We called the roll on the open, and we called 2 pumps on the way up today. So you should have plenty of money. You should not have lost any fucking money on the open. You should have made money, or you could have made money 3 times this morning. So you should have plenty of cash. You don't literally need to do anything from this point forward. You can go on vacation and enjoy yourself all fucking weekend. But we're going to review it for everyone else. Right? Okay. So we're going to go to the trigger screen. This is SPOOs. I'm going to delete everything. Okay? Get rid of everything. And we're going to take a look at the market and where it's at. Top line. We're coming into month end. Okay? This weekend. We start a new month on Tuesday. historically, September 3rd marks the high for the month of September. And that's usually marks the high from August. Okay? In recent history, it's come earlier, typically on Friday close or Tuesday open. But in and around there, okay? We're looking for a high to hedge and sell entering into seasonal weakness. We can extend farther to the upside, but just that's the top line viewpoint. Okay? So heading into this weekend, we're looking for certain things. And the reason we're looking for these things too is because we unwind and we haven't broken trend. If we haven't broken trend, we usually go the opposite way in this unwind. We have decreased delta hedging. We have options dying everywhere. And the dealers want to get price where it needs to go for sentiment and positioning without paying options. So if all of you are in calls and there's no other participants in the market, the dealers will refuse to pay those calls unless it's driven by an event or continued events that are bullish or good vol, right? Good volatility, right? And they will jump on your side. Let's say you're all buying at the same time, dealers will chase you for the initial buying. Then they'll go back to delta hedging you again. Now, we're so wrapped up in this month and wound up, right? That if we got no selling going on, we only have profit taking going on, and any positivity comes in, we're going to moon. And also, if you don't have any positive catalysts, eventually it's going to fucking moon. Just because of the mechanics of the options market. Okay? So one way or another, you're catching that fucking print. Whether it's fucking NVDA, whether it's end of month, you're going to catch that fucking print. And we're on an inflection point right here. We're going to go to the bottom right-hand side of our screen. We know that we have a lot of supply above at 6,500. And we're pounding into this, right? Profit. We can break above it, right? Positioning is to 6,500. And this also serves to roll calls higher. And I'll explain that right now for you. So listen closely here. Even if you create a bag holder. So we're going to look at net gamma. Now, this is a function in the stock market. This is a function in the stock market, even if we leave bag holders behind with real money selling or sentiment shift once we come out of this month and head into the next quarter. So if we get tied into, let's even get a vortex for, let's say, the JPM collar for the end of Q3, you still need a bag holder. So if we're coming into 6,500, which we are right now, you're going to trigger some call buying up here. Now, I don't know if it's going to be up here or not. I don't care. But that increased call buying and rolling of calls higher, even if it's way out in December or February, at some point, if you're triggering it, dealers will chase you or them. So if they're auto buying, what happens is the dealers will chase you before we roll. And we roll even if we don't go down in September. We always roll. So if there's renewed call buying, we can go back up here and trade that. Now, we might not get that in September, and we don't really care about that right now. The only thing we care about is that we're pounding on this. You're going to create the bag holders above, and we could squeeze in here. This is over the course of the next few sessions. So in this 6,500, between the unwind that takes place on Friday usually at the close, Here's the close. Here's Tuesday, 9:30. Here's Wednesday. This is an OPEX for the week, midweek OPEX. If we're no longer need to delta hedge all of these past options that are expiring in the end of month, and we're rolling into new positioning for September, right? You can see an unwind that takes place and potentially even higher. And then what you do is in this zone here, even if we're bearish or even bullish later on, you'll get like rolling of hedging. And that's where you get your negativity, right? Dealers now chasing negative trades for the future. They'll chase them as long as they have to. Then they'll squeeze them, right? So maybe it's like this. Unwind, come in on Monday, boom, right? Negative new flow hedging, squeeze, and then down. Right? Dealers covering for bearish bets for September, October. As soon as those bets are done, burn them. Make them buy them again to go down. Not always. If you get a mix of up, right? And then you get the negative bearishness and we're going down. And if we get real money selling, i.e. taking money and running and selling, we don't get that big squeeze. So sometimes you'll get it. Sometimes you won't. But we don't care about that, do we? We care about this. And we care about that big roll to 6,600 that I showed you on net gamma. That's all we care about. That's it. So we're going to look back here. And we're going to use SPY as the vehicle. And we're going to get some situational awareness in the stonk market. We're going to look at monthly candles. And hey, look at that. We got some months. We got some months. Now let's take a peek here. This prior month right here, we have not erased more than 80% of that candle yet, have we? So we're not bear up yet, are we? We're not bearish yet, are we? If we come down and break just that candle right there, we're going to take out that candle, at least 80% of it, down. Okay? But we're not there yet, are we? So we're going to put in some targets to the downside. This way, you have a way to, if you're bearish or hedging, you can have some targets. Bare minimum targets. First one is going to be down here. 604.58. Write that down at home. Next one's right here. 574.67. These are still valid. Still valid. Now, if we close the month of August on a high, we will click another monthly line up here. And this will become the target for September, October. You understand me? So you need to know what what the month close is going to be right now, tomorrow, Monday. This will be important information. So this one right here, we'll get one that turns into a month. I'll show you where it is here in just a minute. So let's look We need to know a few things here. We can't invalidate. If we invalidate that, if you see price hit right here, that means we're going down. Or right here, I should say. So we're going to go to a weekly basis right here. And this is where your weekly will be, or your monthly. Your new monthly will be right here. So for right now, where we are today, for today, your expectation for a low, seasonal low, is 617.92, 604.58 for where we are today. It could be lower. If we close the month lower, we can be lower. But for right now, this is the reasonable hedge. Can we trade down here? Sure. Can we trade right here? Sure. This is 592. But right now, this is a reasonable pullback. No matter what that is, right now, right about here, somewhere in that vicinity. But we ain't there yet, are we? No, sir. And you see that how that is right there? Be very careful of this. Like if you see this market roll down here, wouldn't be like that, but let's take it down there. If you see that, you're good. If you see that right there, nope, yeah, if you see that right there, no bueno. Bull trap hiding in there, down. There is a bull trap in here. Now we're on daily. And depending upon where we close this week, we'll get a weekly. We got one more day left, don't we? Start building or backfilling support. See how time passes and we start raising, right? And go to a 4-hour. Intraday, the 4-hour and the daily matters. These are your checkbacks, 4 and 1 hours, and daily candles are checkbacks. Do you see how the daily trigger is in here? You see this cluster of support in here? Go back to a daily. Let me just check this really quick. This one right here matters. And this one right here matters. All the white lines, if we trade these white lines, it unlocks lower. So we can come down here and go up. But if we go down here, we're likely going to go up and down here. If we go down here, we likely go up and down there. Okay, and there's a trap in here. You see that? There's a trap in there in that one. Trading 64, 94, 96. We're coming back again to trade 6,500 on SPX right now. I want you to remember that. I want you to pay attention to this PT3. This is SPX. This is where FOMO lives. We may go down, should go up, or sorry. Oftentimes we'll go down. Sometimes we'll hit it, down, up, down, or go up, consolidate and up. This zone right here, you don't trade. The only place here for you to trade is on what? We break above, make a new high, Momo is on your side, and you're catching this leg now. Does that make sense? So this is where FOMO lives. You want to look for this high, this new high, and then you take that trade right there. In every other scenario, you lose. Now, if you've hit the failure here and then the failure here, you're more than likely going to have Momo that's going to carry you above. You can take that trade too. Normally, when you come into supply, you want Momo to carry you over. Hourly trigger, half-hour trigger, that kind of stuff. Okay? We are trading higher right now, but I just want to give you that awareness. We go to back to the screen right here. Let me disappear. Oh, nope. This is actually right here. That's right there. 4 hour. 1 hour. There's your target right there. You see it? On an intraday basis, 652.25. Woo! Whew. And it only gets higher the farther out we go. This is Tuesday, 1600. That target is 653.50. The longer we grind, the more potential for this, right? Back testing, back testing, back testing, right? We're unwinding the month. Unwind, unwind, unwind. And not only are you unwinding, but then you get the rolling of calls higher, so dealers are chasing that unwind and bullish bets by larger participants. And then we come into next week and we get the bearish bets, right? On an hourly basis, intraday, this is your basis right here at intraday. You're looking for a dip to buy right here. And we're coming into 1 p.m. So we're going to get another hourly candle. And that candle is going to be right here. That candle will be right here. This will be your hourly candle in about 6 minutes. This will pop up right there. 1. Right in there. So there's where you buy a dip. Intraday support is where? Right here, right? We could roll right now. Wham, wham, wham. And as long as we don't go break 639.44, we're going higher. So when you see me draw things, when you see me put When you see put triangle crayons, I'll sometimes draw it like this, right? I'll draw this up here. And I'll go like this. Tap, 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 tap. Right? And what? Tap, 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 tap. And I count windows, don't I? Like windows, it's price or time. Price or time. Price or time. You have a window to do these things. So I go up here, right? Tap, 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 tap. And I go like that, right? So you're long, long. And on any pullbacks, we can go up there. We can go up there. Any pullbacks. Pullback, pullback. If we haven't hit that target, and let's say we come down here, we haven't hit that target, sorry, that's now invalid, and we're likely going to go down. Especially if you hit this right here. This is how you can predict markets. See that white line? You see that? You can see that get violated. You can start predicting what's potentially going to happen about 70% of the time. Not every time, but most times. Now we're on an hourly basis on SPY. Okay, I'm going to bring this down just so that you guys can see everything. We're going to go and check momentum. And we're going to look at momentum. And what do we see here? I don't like the monthly. This is telling me we're going to fucking, not crash, but big corrections on the way. This one has plenty of room to run up, but there's a correction in here. Not today, but there's one in here. Down the road. This is extremely bullish. These are your weekly closes in accumulation. Here it is right here, February. This is 2026. So we're bullish. Unless we break below that weekly trigger. You know, you can do this, crank it up for a few days, down, then back up again. Right? Marked high, marked high. A little bit more legs here, right? And down. And this big squeeze up. Here marks your top over here, too. So Momo is pretty good for a bull right now, isn't it? You see that orange line? See that blue line? So even over here, let's say we start selling down into October, November, if we can't get below this weekly trigger, that would mean we'd have to go all the way down here. Violate that one right there. Then we can start talking about markets over, Black Monday, you know, all that stupid shit. But we ain't trading that right now, are we? Ain't fucking trading that. You can't call that where we are. Can't call that. You can tactically trade this down. And every one we do, you can then get short. But do not get caught calling fucking tops or top of market. Don't do it. I mean, if Jerome came out and said we're in a tightening cycle, yeah, you could probably call it top there, but where we are, you can't. And nothing here says that we are. And not only that, even if we jackknife down or we're tracking like the late 1990s, if we blow enough of that off, we're going to do the late 90s trade. So we could do like 20, 30% down, then 50, 40% higher. Because quarterly velocity is fine. We can even enter that trade. So even just calling top of market, like, don't do it. We don't know yet. going to go back to an hourly basis here. And I'm going to hopefully keep you out of too much trouble between now and Friday or Monday or Tuesday. Hopefully. I'm going to snap some lines here. This is the close on Friday, 1600. This is Tuesday, open. This is Wednesday for the weekly OPEX. And this is OPEX for September. I think it's the 19th. It's 19th, way over here. There's a reason for me giving you the 19th, too. Remember, price or time. So as long as we stay above here, target's up here. 657, 653. Price or time. Now, like a bear, I don't want to wait that long. We've got a bunch of volatility in here. We've got inflation prints, FOMC, naturally weak seasonality. You have a lot of problems in there. People trying to take profit and get hedged. We're due for a major correction. You just list all the reasons we should correct in here. The market will be looking for it too. White House knows that they can drop negative policy. Companies know they can drop negative policy. Oops, sorry, we fucked this up. Oops, we gotta give you a more negative outlook. When do you want to do it? Definitely on a high and seasonal weakness. What else comes into play in September? Well, this whole year, my stock's been going down. There's no hope for it to go up. So even in here, you get weakness from that. Now, some stocks have over or underperformed, but are not quite losers. Those you rebuy over here to go up and outperform end of year for the window dressing you always hear about. So we want to pay attention to that stuff in this area, right? Not right now, but we want to pay attention to it down there. What's an actual loser for the year, and which ones do we need to bring up? But that's not today, is it? Concerned about the weekend. And we're concerned about that print up here, right? The dangling sausage. You guys know what a sausage looks like, right? It's almost like a, almost, what does this look like too? Like, can I make that purple? Like the eggplant. Some people think that's a sausage. So they're dangling the sausage. You can do this, bro. Not only that, you only got a few more days, and we got an unwind coming. So this is the dangling sausage. Price or time. If you can't get it done, wrap that shit up. We're done. Start looking lower. Another thing, too, is let's say we do go up here. You want to be ready to hedge perceived seasonal weakness. So you want to be ready for those things, right? Hey, I'm going to start looking at optionstrat.com and figure out what's cheap. Can I get a convexity put spread? Dirt cheap, prints 20,000%. No problemo. Whatever it is you want to do. So you have to be aware of that as we get closer into this weekend and next week. So where do I think that we go? Well, above we've got a natural resistance here at 650 on SPY. Now we're already at 6,500. We know there's a dollar amount for each product. The S&P 500 like SPX. We've already hit our target. We're close to it, right? Now, if you get trade or the street starts to roll higher at 6,500, what does that do to SPY? This is 6,500 right here on SPY. This could what? Potentially propel SPY higher. That's how you get those highs, the rolling, right? And the dealers chasing. If they chase, they might not. But if they do, and we unwind, and we get options dying, and dealers can now put price to that sentiment and not pay those options, and they start seeing the market rip. So that's the trade we're on right now. We have natural selling at 650. If you ever watch Bookmap, not on ES, which is much better for actual supply and demand, but if you ever watch just ES, or no, if you ever watch SPY on ES or on Bookmap, it's like blocks of buying and selling. Zeros and fives. So if we're in cash market, there's a lot of supply at 650 on SPY. We know that. And we're at 6,500 right here, so we can smash right into it, can't we? Lots of demand, lots of rolling, right into lots of supply. Ironic, huh? It just so happens we've got triggered forced buying from a charter. You ever hear that you ever hear that quote? Wow, they bought on bottoms and tops. Well, we know that they have a charter that says they have to hedge at this number. We also know that if we go above 6,500, that they are going to roll their calls higher. There's two kinds of there's systematic traders that do that, and then there's another kind. I forget the name of it is off the top of my head, where humans have more control over it. Systematic funds, though, they don't deviate. Their charter says, I got to do this no matter what if this happens. They stick to a plan over years. Now, individual guys from the street don't have to do that. They're like, I forget what it's called, but you get the gist, right? So I would have if I recorded this video, I would have looked it up and looked like I was smart, but you know, I can't always have every answer in a live stream at that moment. I'm not prepared for that. So what are we looking at here? Natural supply and cash market of 650. We're grinding higher and higher and higher. This is an unwind going on. We did not break trend convincingly on the last back test over here, nor on the last back test over there. When we can't break trend with when we're coming to the end of a monthly or quarterly cycle, if we can't break trend convincingly into a new month or quarter, we fucking squeeze. And the same thing happens on the downside. If we were heading downtrend and we come to the end of a month or a quarter, they're going to attempt to break out in a way to change trend. If you can't do that, we will still at the end of the month go there. This would be the inverse. Or at the end of the month, if we can't break out to change trend, we will what? Capitulate down. When we had our capitulation day this spring, that's what happened. Do you remember the big capitulation day? That was a failed breakout attempt at the end of a month. And we blasted down. We went vertical, inverse. So the same thesis applies here. It may not happen, but if you can't break out convincingly, just like in April, there's a very high probability of getting your fucking ass pushed in. Don't be that guy getting your shit pushed in. And even if we don't do this, you want to verify that we're going to roll. Then you get short. We lose the hourly trigger. We lose the daily trigger. You can tactfully start selling. But we're not there, are we? There's nothing here saying we're there. There's no price action. There's no nothing saying that. So let's look at a 30-minute basis for intraday velocity before we give you an outlook. We have daily velocity. That tells you higher frames what's going on. On a daily basis, this is like intra-week trading. And look at this. Look at that little sneaky Pete over there. Look at that right there. That tells the same story, doesn't it? Then you start getting Momo on your side to the downside. Then you get momentum working for you on sell side. So you're peaked out up here, still supportive, but if we begin to lose support, we start having Momo on your side. Right now, Momo is on buyer's side. Don't fuck with momentum. I don't give a fuck what you use for technicals. I don't give a fuck what you use for fundamentals. I don't give a fuck what you use. The hidden hand of the market is always momentum. You know, you draw yourself out something fucking stupid like this. You're like, oh, this is going to crash. But you don't know that underneath the surface, there's this giant momentum coming up. And you're like, well, that traditional doesn't work. Yeah, no shit, because you're not paying attention to momentum. Boom, squeeze higher. All of a sudden, that traditional bullshit doesn't work, does it? But you knew it was there. Momentum up and down. You got to be really careful of it. I'll post it sometimes on Twitter. Hey, underneath the surface right now, we have positive momentum coming. Hey, we think we're going up. We're about to break out, bro. But we have negative momentum coming down. I'm like, I don't know, man. Don't be buying that shit. And all of a sudden, your traditional charting fails. Boom, bam. So at the moment, momentum is on the side of the bull. We have not broken key levels. Not only that, we have what? Poop Island, don't we? You see the new Poop Island up here? Cup, handle, extension. Cup, handle, extension. We're primed up to extend, aren't we? And we need to keep a certain level for that extension to continue, don't we? So if we're in this extension phase, we need to hold a certain level, don't we? We want to hold this, don't we? Right in here. See his buyers? Watch his buyers. Or watch this. Hold on. Just on a daily basis. Look at this. Up. Up, 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 right? No, ways down, bro. No, it's not. It's up here. Oh, so this is important, isn't it? They're buying where? Right here? Up. They're buying right here. Up. So where are the real buyers at? Right in here, aren't they? They're right here, aren't they? Last place known is right here, right? That's the last place known. There's another place right here. In my viewpoint, it's right here. We need to hold this. But I'll give it a little bit lower here. I'm going to show you where I think it is. Just check this really quick. Right in here. Bulls must hold 640, 10, 640, 10. They have to hold this for this up trade. Pretty deep, isn't it? They have to hold that. Intraday dip buyers, it's right here. There we go. We got a basis. What do we call this right here? Poop Island, right? Our target is 650. If somebody comes to you and says, bro, we're going higher, too risky. You're long here. Take your money and run. You know the hair on fire people? Same people live here in the top upside. FOMO lives here. Yeah, we're going up here, bro. You selling into them. You're selling them your calls. You can shake your head and go, yeah, we're going up there, bro. You should buy something in the money, 650. You got them. You sell them to them. That's your target. Your target is 650. Take the money and run is 6. Today it's 652.95. Tuesday it's 653.32. 654.11. I want to show you one more thing. See all that right there, right there, right there? There's even a higher one. I'm trying to be reasonable here. I think that's reasonable. Now, my thesis is that what? My thesis is that no matter if we roll higher or not, that this is going to be used to fade. Whether it takes into Friday, Tuesday, or the 18th, I don't care. I don't give a fuck if we go up here and trade sideways. I don't give a fuck if we hit one more high up here. This is being used for distribution. I'm going to begin to look for the first print. That's this Friday. We can move it down as time passes until there's no more room left. And it becomes dangerous, or we begin to lose support. Does that make sense to you? we know also that in here is roughly SPX 6500. It's roughly right in here somewhere. Just call it a nice 60, call it 6880, or just check this, 6850. Call it 6925, right in there, right about there. 6925, right about there. Intraday must hold. Target. Take the money and run. SPX 6500. Momentum's on our side. Time is not. If we're in distribution, even though we're making new highs, this is where FOMO lives. What am I looking for? I'm looking for back tests to buy to smash into this one. Right? Back tests, smash into that one. Back tests, smash above. Back test. This is the good one. Bam. Now, does that all that happen? I don't think so. I'm not going to bet on it. I'm going to rein in my expectations. If we outperform, sweet, make a bunch more money. I'm only focused on like this right here. Maybe even this. I think reining in that expectation. And then if you outperform, better. Cool, I made more money. Can I trade 0 dates above here? Sure, I'll follow you on 0 dates in here. I know where my buyers are too, don't I? I'm going to use this 640. Any dip buys down here as long as we're in time. If we did this right here, I'd buy the fuck out of it. I'd buy the fuck out of that too, as long as we don't hit this one. And I also know that we're in some kind of distribution, don't I? I know it, don't I? Where's Tuesday? Where's Tuesday? Right there. And I'm going to look for something here. This is Thursday close. This is Friday open. 9:10 a.m. Murder options over the weekend and get those targets. I don't have to pay single options, do I? So I can smash up here, fade Friday to like 10 a.m. and then ramp-o-rama, can't I? Come back on Tuesday and be out. Dealers pay no single options. Prices hit. Ramping's taking place. There's 1 o'clock. Friday, 1600. The low. Wake up on Tuesday. We're up here. Tuesday, 9 a.m. This is the weekend. It's not showing the weekend here, but this is like Friday to Tuesday right there. Now, this could happen on Friday, couldn't it? This could happen at the bell, couldn't it? We're looking for windows that they don't pay options to get us where we need to go. Maybe this is ramp up here, right? And then what? Come into Friday, putter around, and then ramp. What else do I want to be looking at here? There's something bigger, isn't there? If my target's this and I'll take the money and run up here, I'm trading this for the extra, but I'm not trading it. I'm trading it like this. For a fade, right? I don't care if we go up there. It's going to come right back down and fade. So we're going to leave this here dotted. Intraday, buy the dip. 646.02, 647.66 to hit these highs up here into Friday and Tuesday. If at any point we lose this one right here, we're going to start blasting down. Potentially by 644.04 too. But I don't think so. I want to hold this. I want to see that strength. So where are the buyers? They bought the dip just now, where I told you they would, without even seeing it before the hour. And our target is where? Right here. If we're on trend, right about there. Buy. I think SPX 6500 is like right there. Fairly close to it, somewhere in here. Might be lower. So we hit 6,500, back test. Where's the hourly trigger? Down here, right? Right about there. Buy, fade, fade, fade. Buy, fade, fade, fade. Buy, right? Extension, that's fine. Now, these dotted lines, do we have to buy this? No. You're long from here to break up and trade that. So if we come into some natural sellers, start fading, you know where to buy, right? Up here, up here. You're adding to your position to print this. Or print this if you're more, you know, conservative. Make sense? This is from now into Tuesday. This is Wednesday. Make sense? Now we can move this over. We can move this over. See this right here? You can move this all the way over here. Once we hit that Wednesday of next week, Tuesday, Wednesday, your chances of doing this fade. Start breaking down, close it, wrap it up, and get the fuck out, okay? You might be thinking to yourself, hey, Cap, can we fail this and roll down here? Maybe, maybe not. Actually, we'll put it right here because we already hit this one. So this one's going to go right up there. Wherever that 6,500 is. Now remember something here. If we break above, you can take that level. If we break above, you can take that level. But you need to see the new high and the prior high. You need to see the new high and the prior high to institute those trades. If we roll, you're just adding to a position, right? Here and here. You break higher, same thing as we go along. You already know how to look for that, don't you? You watch this show every day. You guys know how we can see reversals. You don't need me to tell you. Now, there's something else I want to leave you with here. If this is the pump higher, I want you to know that when that window closes, right, we're eventually going to what? Jackknife down. There. So I'm going to leave you with one last part here for next week. So if we hit our target, regardless of extension or not, you're going to be looking for what? A jackknife down. And I don't know if this takes place over here or not. I don't know where that is. I'm going to expect the target or even for it to be up here. Let me show you what that looks like here down the road. So you break below this white thing right here, right, to the 4 hour. This is your bam, 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 bam. Bulls must hold. Price goes underneath. Hourly trigger rolls. Before you know it, we're in business. There's the 10th, 11th, 12th. There's OPEX. Blood. So we don't know what's going on here. We're just going to leave that right there for now. And we're going to push this over until the window turns bearish, right? Can't get price up there, push, push, push. And then once we get to here, we'll push it off. But for now, this is what we're trading. Make sense? We're going to check right now for your intraday expectations into the close today. Remember, this is a 1 hour. Here's your 15 minutes on a 1 hour. Here's your 5 minute on a 1 hour. We're good, just 15 minutes. That's all you need to know. Oh, there's a couple 5 minutes in here. There's one right here, but we're fine with that. We know about that one. We'll hit this right here, no problemo. Can actually hit a 5 minute down here. Yeah, everything we need to know, isn't it? Now we know something else, don't we? It's 1:38. Here's 2 p.m. We've got VIX fuckery, don't we? VIX fuckery at 1:30, VIX fuckery at 2 p.m. We know that sometimes they'll flush us. But what do we need to know here? Right, this right here, right? Well, Cap, what if we flush the close here? What if the close is bloody? Well, here's 1600. Go back to the triggers. I'll show it to you in a bigger frame. We know something here, don't we? What do we know here? This is the close right now. There's a whole bunch of information here. Here's the close. I think that's 6,500, roughly there. We'll eyeball it on SPX, but more importantly, if we're able to break above with a new high before 6 p.m. or 4 p.m., we know we can take that long, right? Woohoo! We're squeezing, baby. Otherwise, what are we looking for? Supply and places to buy the dip. Where's that? Here. Here. Next trade is above, right? Get above, get a new high. Next trade is here, right? So for right now, we're just smashing. Price target into 4 p.m. right here. Buy any dip. There's your 5 minute, your 15 minute. If you don't already have a long from over here, you're looking down here. I think that's SPX 6500, somewhere in there. 648.50 maybe. Yeah, we haven't hit that yet, have we? That's it right there. That's SPX 6500, I think. If we smash up here, new high, bam, long. What's happening here? Do you guys know? We're monetizing, right? Monetizing and rolling. There's the target above. Sorry, I'm checking positions here. Hold on. There's nothing saying we're done with the bull cycle. Nothing. We did finish a bull cycle last year. Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait. We're going to address this right now. We're going to look at something together, okay? We need to address this. Someone said, I remember last year everyone was saying this was the end of the bull cycle. It was. It was the end of the bull cycle. I want to show you two time frames. I want to show you, or I can show it to you, or I can just tell it to you. So we came into an end of a bull cycle last year. We did. And that is why we corrected 20% in February. So on higher frame momentum, it was either going to be the end of the cycle, especially if Harris won. Yes. And if Trump had won, it was required that we have a 20% pullback, if not more. And it was the only way for this market to continue higher was for that to happen. It's the only other way. And I want to explain this expressly to you. In 2022, we started a bear cycle, and it was a flat sideways bear cycle, bear market. We went sideways to do less damage. So it was a time end of bull run. The other example would be the late 1990s. And that's what we're in right now. And I've told you for this for years now, haven't I? For like 3 years, I said we could also enter into the late 1990s. It's looking like that. So if you enter into that cycle could be exact to the 90s, or it could just be once or twice. It could be 3 times, 4 times. And we are there right now. So when we trade 680 or 720 at the end of the year, 680, 720, there's 2 paths. There's one path where we literally probably go down 20, 30%. I think it'll be 30 this time. But we could go back up again and stay in a bull market from there. You know what I mean? If you go back to the 90s, you'll see that in very short periods of time, we would collapse. We would go down it started with like a 10% down move. Then we did 15 up. Then we went down 20. Then we went up 30. Then we went down, 40. And we went up like 50. And this was over the course of just months. I mean, like 20% down in a month and a half, 30% up in a month and a half. There's no way out of that. There's no historical example ever since the start of the stock market, not a single example, not one, where we did not do one or the other. And you can check that with monthly and quarterly velocity. At every peak, we roll hard. And it's either going to be a bear market that's time-based or it's going to be a crash. Every single time. Now, if they wanted to extend this market, let's say we're in the internet bubble in the 90s, and they're trying to broaden out and stuff, we can continue higher. But we literally had bear markets over like a month and a half to do that. So if your thesis is heading into the end of last year, well, that's the top. It kind of was. We did 20% in a seasonal weakness in spring. So let's say we get into this December and February, we're going to top again. Now, if we can extend the market either through policy or hard data, we'll still correct in that fashion. If we're going to keep going up above 680 or 720, we're going to do a 30%er. If his history proves anything, yes, we will. It's kind of crazy. If you read Larry Williams, he talks about inflation cycles too. We're coming into one. So I think we can continue to go up, but there's going to be violence within that. And on your own time, when you have a chance, I want you to look. I seriously want you to look at the 1990s. I don't know how old you guys are, but I want you to look at the 1990s. I want you to talk to Binky. The door was shut in that trade. You had bulls being annihilated for a month and a half, being told to buckle up, add here. And they're like, hell no, we just went down 20%. The market's over. And then you got bears that are like, we're going to fucking murder this thing. So what? Bears are still short on those bottoms. They get annihilated as we squeeze higher. Bulls don't catch that bottom because they're scared. And the market just fucking melts straight up. That same thing happened in this spring. That same process happened this past spring. That was the fucking zeitgeist, right? We bottomed in April. We came up and everybody said, market's over. we're going to roll down and to the right. The same process is taking place yet again. These aren't opinions, these are facts with data. So, yeah, can we go higher in next year? Sure. But if we do, because of where we are with velocity, you know, if we do, we're still going to be doing that jackknife, that volatile up move, like big down, big up, big down, big up. Now, if you begin to see a divergence in velocity on higher frames like monthly and quarterly, and prices going higher and we're diverging, that typically is the top. Like, and you can't see that until it begins to happen. We could see it easily in 2021 and 2022. It was clear as day. So we're not there yet, are we? And we don't know. We don't even know how long of a second internet top we're going to have. It could be October. If we start getting progressively worse data now, hard data, and sentiment changes, and the street is sold out enough, we start seeing divergence, we could easily flip. So I would say play that by ear, always. Always play that by ear. Yeah. And if you want at some point, I'll show you guys this on a private stream. I'll show you how you can see these tops. We topped. We fucking topped. We were maxed out on quarterly and monthly velocity in February. That was it. There was no higher to go. It was impossible. The only two choices were to be bear market or a major correction. And we got the major correction. Luckily, got the major correction to extend this market. That's all we're doing right now. We're just extending. We're literally in the extend phase of this market. Very, very, extremely similar to the 2000 or late 90s, early 2000s. Trading higher now. Got a little bit more to go. This isn't top. It's a little bit higher. I can't I haven't done the math on this. I'd have to do the math. I'd have to subtract it, but I haven't done it. Just watch this one. Watch this one down here. This is the one to watch right here. That one right there you watch. $6,504 is the target. 6504 in SPX. Right here, if you want to see where that line is, right here. That's 65. If we break above 65, if we break above 6500, we'll trade 650465. We got to do this one right here. We got to like smash above it. That's the new trade. This is the take the money and run trade right here. This is all FOMO in here. This is where the dip buy is over here. Here comes the half an hour trigger to meet up right now. I'll tell you guys what. There's no maybe, sometimes, possibly. Dude, like I'm gonna tell you guys something. Generally speaking, anyone that tells you they can't predict market, are they like you can't predict markets? That's bullshit. That is fucking bullshit. You can like pretty much predict, like reasonably so, what's gonna happen. Hedge funds do it all the time. Banks do it all the time. It's their market, but they do it all the time. They use the same system. The same exact system. Like, there's a little bit differences depending on the fund, but professionals use something very similar to this. They don't go bankrupt. Hedge funds sometimes do when they're sell side. Watch out for a back test of the 1 minute here. See it right here? Remember that this is FOMO-ville in here. FOMO, you're buying dips. And then once we're up here, you get long. All right. I got to go. I thought I would have more time to do IWM and Qs, and I can't. So I will have the expectations up for you on the website today. You guys know what this is. They're all going to track the same, just so you know. On the opposite of the bear doom for September, if you wanted some bull juice or FOMO or bullshit or whatever for why the market should continue higher, I would point you towards IWM. Now, IWM does not often diverge from SPUs, but it'll outperform. If we get a rate cut in September and they price that in, IWM should outperform. So you might get like SPUs and Qs kind of going up, but not much. And you can see a divergence usually in rate cuts with an outperform by small caps, big time. So if you are on the trade of hey cap, fuck you, we ain't having this major correction, suck my balls, you might see SPUs have pullbacks and very limited upside prints, and you'll see IWM crank. That does happen. But we would have to have a rate cut and stuff like that, or progressive cuts, that kind of stuff. Not progressive, like one cut every few months. That's potentially there. So if you're like a bull and you're like, Cap, you're wrong, bro. We're never looking back, bro. Every back test in the daily and hourly trigger is just going to be more up. If that's your thesis and we're coming into possible cuts, I would be trading IWM in that scenario. That would hedge SPUs, long, smalls, based on rate cuts. That would be the one way I would do it. Express it that way, because you could see prints on SPY and Qs, but not like IWM. If you want an example of that, if you look at the bottom of the markets in COVID, and you overlay IWM and SPUs and Qs, IWM fucking destroyed those two indexes. It was like for every dollar SPY went up, IWM went up like 34% more. It was huge. It was way outperformed. And if you want, I'll post you some charts that show that same stuff. If you look at like underweight, overweight, IWM is the most underweight index right now. So if you wanted, like, if you're gonna like SPUs is like underperform, there's still money in SPUs, but like you do 60% in smalls, you like 60-40 of your equity allocation. IWM has a chance to ramp big time. So if you're bullish on this seasonality, and I'm not right now, I'm not. I mean, I'll trade it up, but I'm not gonna fucking buy $500,000 of SPY here. Not until we get through that window, and we're proving that we're going higher. But if you were going to do that, I would say to you, I would say to you to express it through IWM. And I'll leave you with one last thing. If you don't believe anything I'm saying, disregard it all. But I know what I'm talking about. Okay, I'll talk to you guys in a bit. I will be back for 4 p.m. I got to get ready for my wife and kids. My daughter's coming home from school. My other daughter's starting up school at University of Michigan. So we got like this wrapping up summer bullshit we're doing this weekend together. I gotta be the dad. My wife is mad. I gotta play the good dad. I gotta do that for her, you know. And my kids too, because you know, kids really remember that shit, and you know, they carry that shit the rest of their lives together. They think you didn't love them or something, when in fact you do. Even though you're doing a bunch of other shit, you know, for their benefit. But whatever. You got me? I'll see all of you guys in a little bit. Yeah, you can disregard it, but you're wrong. Just fine. I can prove it with facts. Yeah, I can't do that in the family. I almost did it. So like I got all the kids organized, like ready to go and do their thing, and then I told my wife, I'm like, I'm going to the U.S. Open this weekend, and she's like, fuck no, maybe next weekend. She's like, you're spending this fucking weekend with the kids while we get them all situated so they don't fail and stuff. You know, that's what it is. Any of you guys long as fucking to tomorrow close? I am. Just so you know. Just a heads up to you. I am long into tomorrow's close. Buy all dips. I'll see you at 4 p.m. when we're in the moon. Hopefully it's moon on Friday close, or yeah, and hopefully we start selling Tuesday open. Something like that. It would be nice if we could do that as we unwind. They're gonna tell you it's Vanna and Charm and all that other bullshit, but I'll see all of you guys in a little bit. Well, you can be here for a crash. You like no matter where we go up here, I think, or not a crash, but if you're positioned for a roll, I think that's fine. If you have enough time on it, I think you're gonna get. I mean, we're definitely. I mean, that's like the fucking like the Bears sometimes tell me, it's only vertical. It's only down. I'm like, it's not just straight down. I'm like, we do this. Like, it's plenty of time to get on there. Same thing with bulls. Bulls are always like, it's only up. I'm like, bullshit. We have fucking pullbacks all the time. Get the fuck out of here. So if you're positioned right, you're fine. I think being short here is fine. Not short, but if you're like a put spread here, I think that's fine. Regardless of outcome on the upside, I think that's fine. I think you can catch a print easy. All right. I'll see you guys in a little bit. Thanks for showing up today. If you're watching the show, tradethetrigger.com. Jim James, baby. I'll be back. All right, what do we got going on here? What do we got going on here? Well, well, well. Oh, wrong one. What? All right, hold on. Old man, be right back. Okay, that one there. Yeah, I got to turn the stream off. We're gonna leave. Okay. 6:49 into the bell here. Oh, yeah, boy. Oh, yeah, boy. What's that line right? What's that right there? Oh. Woo. Woohoo. Woo. No, I just got to close my calls up here. Hold on. Don't go nowhere yet. Yes. Easy money on a Thursday before the long weekend. yeah, we got the Enron hat going. I got the summer interns, 1998, baby. You want to see it? Oh, can you see that? 1997 summer intern, baby. You got that? Okay. We're above now, aren't we? This should be an easy day for you tomorrow. What's the rule? There's only one rule, right? Buyback tests of the 1 and 5 minute trigger and buyback tests of the hourly trigger. It's fairly easy. Right? Do not short here. Do not be shorting this. Don't be doing it. Not gonna do it. Wouldn't be prudent. Don't be shorting this. Don't be shorting it. Don't be shorting this. This is not the time to short. Don't be doing it. They're gonna buy all this shit back. This is all of your hopes and dreams for the month right here, like today and tomorrow. You know, we're gonna make this price and we're gonna make that price, so we're saving it all for right now. So we're gonna make all that money. Remember, I got rules for you. If you're green today with me, you can walk away. You don't need to be giving your money back to the market. Exactly. Nothing's gonna happen tomorrow until 3:58. Yep. They're gonna drag you out, or we do it all before the open tomorrow. You can stay long unless we start rolling the 1 and 5. But you see that thing right there? Right there, we're going there. See it? You ready for it? You ready for it? There it is. All right, you guys have yourself a great weekend. I hope we carried you through the month. I hope you're happy right now. Oh, God, just do it. Just get it over with. Get it over with. There you go. No one's in the market. It's just the degenerates out here. Whipsaw ragdoll dealers. There you go. Hold on, stay there, boys and girls. There we go. There we go. I'm shit posting right before vacation on the long weekend on Twitter right now. Oh, you got it, Meta. You got it. Yeah, we got this. I'm like looking at, I'm checking right now. Let me just see this. Nvidia squeezed up higher and now is back to the opening price again. Squeezed up to 184.47 this morning. Now all the way back to its opening price just now. Do you see all this shit right here? Don't fuck around with that. Do not fuck around with that. Come back tomorrow and try it again. If we're out of steam, we'll know it. We're pretty close to being out of steam, so we might need a pullback here. If you're looking for a place to pull back, where is it? 6,500, right? 6,500. Hourly trigger will be at 64. I would be looking for 64.75, 6,500. Not 6,400. What am I saying here? Oh, look at that. Near perfect finish. Near perfect finish. Near perfect finish right there. Near perfect finish. I will see you all. Have a wonderful weekend.